an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Oh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
everybody. Ben O'Brien Leaf here for Whakata Māori. It is a wonderful day again in Christchurch and from English Park here in St Albans. A particularly lovely day. E te iwi no mai, haere mai. Ki tēnei papahotanga a Whakata Māori ka mehi ki ngā maonga, ngā wai, me ngā ahi ka ao, tēnei rohi, tēnā koutou katoa. Wow, look at these sponsors. Look at what they've invested. Caltex, Bailey's, Lotto, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, lots of them. Just in the background of the graphic there, these teams this morning. Napier Boys High School in the light blue uniform and St Bede's legendary outfit, black and red. St Bede's under Atticus Jones, Napier under Bill Robertson. Semi-finals. Here on day 4, Whakata Māori, our coverage of these New Zealand secondary school boys football, the Premier Tournament, and your match officials. Referee Andre Guamarius of Nelson, linesman Sean Liu of Auckland, and Nick Bailey of Timaru. And Sean Liu, I think, did a very good job at the end of day 3. He had some very passionate youngsters to look after, and he did that extremely well. Napier Boys, led today by Matt Harvey. He'll wear 5 for you. Aston Dawson, their goalkeeper. Zach Hickling, be in goal for St Bede's, under the leadership of number 4, Thomas Stewart. The closeness of these teams is incredible. The feeling out there, and for the last 3 days, been remarkable. Just can't really emphasize to you what we have seen develop in terms of chemistry, in terms of trust. It's all there. Going to go out there this morning, this afternoon, and give it death. Andre Guamarius, the man in the middle, Maddie and Tom. 2 chaps who know what it's all about here. It's a long season for these footballers, a lot of travel, a lot of training. This is the time, the moment, and the place to express yourself, to use your skills, to rise to the occasion. Napier Boys, magnificent Super 8 school champions of that particular competition, of course, Tauranga Boys College. First touch now, St Bede's. A moment ago with Ethan Galt. Napier Boys and Bedes, you can expect it to be a skillful contest. Giving chase Milicic. Milicic, good play by Daniel Milicic. Showing early on a competitive bent, that competitive fire. Linesman Bailey on this side. We have truly been blessed here at English Park last 3 and a bit days with excellent conditions for football, teams being able to run and teams scoring some incredible goals. Too many now for me to really recount, but this game 1 in the morning, you'd want to start well. In day 4, semi-finals. Milicic once again keeping Napier honest. Over there on the far side are Leon, Liesbach, St Bede's. Can they connect? Can St Bede's connect? Napier. Moment ago, Aitchison, Jack Aitchison. He wears the 3. Napier Boys, light blue and white. Connor Doran is the 7. This is Connor. Connor just a little long. And out to turn them back is Zach Hickling. Heard the whistle for the first time. Referee Guamarius. I had a chance to pop in on the officials earlier on this morning, and they're a great bunch. Look as if they enjoy what they do. They look like neat characters all, as with these teams, as with the players. Just opportunity there, St. Bede's. Try and keep Aston Dawson honest. They will. Napier Boys High School under Mr. Robertson. You can expect them to be well organised. Compete for the ball in the air, no. St. Bede's have turned the ball over. Napier Boys, still no score here. A little bit of pushing against Riley Kleinert. Riley on the floor, St. Bede's have it. Nice change of pace. Exceptional skill there, Tom Stewart, captain of St. Bede's. Very skillful player. Good pressure, Harry Anderson. Trying to cut off St. Bede's in terms of time and space. And this is Bailey Price. Bailey saves it, Bailey has it. Bailey Price takes a shot. No goal. Well, Bailey Price with the first shot at goal. The very, very first shot, I think, wasn't taken in utmost seriousness. Aidan Sandys, you've got to play to the whistle. Back to the skipper, Tommy, and in 49, Zach Killick. St. Bede's. They look sharp, don't they? They look sharp, St. Bede's. Skipper Tom Stewart over halfway. Controls. Wonderful work by Stewart. Harried all the time, though, by Max Bedford, putting some pressure on him. Ethan Spencer wants the ball. He'll have to wait for it. Like everybody else, look at Tom Stewart. He's got flair, he's got ability, and he knows it, what's more. St. Bede's. Napier, looking as if it wants to get physical. All in good part. That was a Trent Andrew. Incidentally, a turnover a moment ago, but Connor Doran has the ball down the left touch. Connor Doran. Riley Kleiner very clear about what he wants done, what he thinks should be happening. Played back there by Seaton, Josh Seaton. Nice skills. That was Adam Hickling. Given to us in the 5. St. Bede's, Napier. Two skillful teams. Heard the whistle there of referee Gomarius. He'll bring them back. You can expect Sean Liu and Nick Bailey to give referee Gomarius excellent assistance today. All good officials. St. Bede's. Napier tenacious. Been able to strip St. Bede's players of the ball a few times already this morning. This is some good football. Napier now. Napier boys with very little room to move in, little room to play with. Zach Hickling. Here on Whakata Māori, we have seen a number of teams in the first 3 and a bit days. Some you will have seen play football before, some perhaps many members of the audience never. St. Bede's willing to work, and I like the attitude of Ethan Galt early on, willing to mix it. All Napier sports teams, Napier Boys High School sports teams, are disciplined. They all work hard. All favour performance and attitude over Flash Harry type stuff. Sim De Bono. Okay, this is a Cameron Patterson. Patterson. You've got to be willing to run. Can't stop running. Ethan Spencer over there in the 9. Ethan has the ball. Ethan, you've got to be determined. AR, rather linesman Lou. Didn't see anything there that concerned him overly much. Patterson over to Kleinert. Riley. Riley comes right. Riley. Your Boys High School trying to build up some sort of rhythm. Still looking for Matt Harvey, the 5, the captain. Napier Boys just touches, trying to get touches. St. Bede's look sharp, as I said. St. Bede's way. Napier Boys enjoying a little bit of possession here. Patterson, Kleinert. Kleinert the chip now. Napier Boys with a chance maybe to put some pressure on here. Ethan Spencer. Napier Boys, that was the Patterson waiting for it, the tall 10. With the header and another header. This is a dangerous loose ball situation here for St. Bede's. Ryan McShane. Where's the 8? Ooh. Okay, Napier Boys player losing his footing there. That's Aidan Sandys. St. Bede's back in control. Okay, and Kleinert has the ball. A good steal here by Kleinert. Kleinert, great skills by Kleinert. Kleinert almost scored. Napier Boys, Connor Doran now. Doran down to Kleinert. Kleinert once more. Beats his man, beats out Trent Andrew. Kleinert wants the ball. That killer instinct. Gotta have it. Ethan Galt, again doing good work. Good strong physical play there. Leon Liesbach, supposed to be wearing the 15. Don't have a 16 as such. Early Max Bedford. Saw him make a strong tackle earlier too. Harvey. Jack Aitchison. Was a Patterson. Patterson has it back here. Patterson, and he knows when to inject himself, Tom Stewart. They're making a good strong tackle, Aidan Sandys. St. Bede's with good control. Have it back now, St. Bede's. Aston Dawson. Napier Boys keep this game moving. Connor Doran. Doran. All downfield to Kleinert. And quickly Corey Wilson recovers. Gets to Kleinert. Do we now have a jersey change or a shirt change here? Okay, Zach Killick, we were told to be wearing 49. Here, Frank Marius. Slight stoppage. Should we say short stoppage? Kleinert to throw the ball in. Kleinert has it back now in the left corner. Kleinert. See some skillful lads out there. And not lacking flair either. St. Bede's. 15 Bailey Price. Made a run earlier. Aitchison. The skipper. Napier playing a long way back to come forward. Aston. Okay, ball now at the feet of Ethan Spencer. Okay, good football here, good tough football here. Here's a Kleiner. Kleiner coming to the towards the corner. Napier boys dominating field position at the moment. Connor Doran. Doran gets the ball in. St. Bede's down the line, but kick the ball out. Here's Aitchison to throw the ball in. Aitchison long down the line. Kleiner to save. You also saw Spencer there. St. Bede's. Ball deflected off a Napier player. See there Daniel Milicic. First exciting passage of play this morning involved Milicic. Here's Aidan Sandys. St. Bede's to halfway. St. Bede's to promote Ethan Galt. So near it so far. Galt coming back to make the tackle. Beaten by, I think, Leesbach. Aston Dawson. Napier boys, St. Bede's no score. Quarter-hour mark in this game. Game 1. We've got some wonderful football coming up. Here now, live in the present, and in the future to be followed by St. Patrick's College, Silverstream, and Rosmini. So don't miss that either. Watch all of this. Watch game 2 and 3 and 4 here on Whakata Māori, 11 o'clock. Kick off there. St. Bede's. Was that Aitchison? Get the ball back to Patterson. Here's Aitchison. Aitchison on the right sideline. St. Bede's have it. Bailey Price. Here's Bailey. Bailey! Boot to ball, and sometimes just that little bit of, not really composure, not composure so much as patience. Just a little bit of patience. No long way, that's Aston Dawson. Down the ground, big boot. St. Bede's have it. Ball is in play. Here's a Bailey Price going hard again against Doran. Bumps Doran out of the way. Price plays it back to Andrew, Trent Andrew. Napier boys reading the play there. Fairly straightforward. That was Riley Kleiner. Outraged there a moment ago. Julian Steinrach. Annoyed with himself as much as anyone else. Okay, that's Doran. Back to Aston. Aston outside the box. Aston going to go down the middle. Aston long over halfway. Trying to pick up Harry Anderson. Doran holds. Doran has it back. St. Bede's interfere. So Beads have it now, trying to get the ball to Bailey Price. Looks a strong player, Bailey Price. Here's Jack Aitchison off the sideline. Almost lost the ball there a moment ago. Cameron Patterson has regained control. Did well there, Patterson, just for a moment. Looked as if he was under some pressure. 13 for Napier. We've got our Max Bedford. Watch for him. Napier boys. Some good composure here. Spencer on the sideline heard a whistle. The potential to amaze. It's what these guys have. Turn it all upside down. St. Bede's and Napier, first game up on day 4. The business end of this boys' premier tournament. And a 3-day feeling out process. Find your feet to get acquainted, get the level, to understand the level. And now it's time to go. Hickling. St. Bede's. Nicely there, Tom Stewart, the captain. Adam Hickling wears the 5. Skipper Stewart in the 4. Here he is. No, Napier have it well. Napier there looking dangerous for a moment. Ethan Spencer has it now. One of their big guns, Ethan Spencer. Certainly a young man of tremendous promise. You don't have to see these guys play 100 games in a row to know that. Look at what they can do and how they do it. Their touch. So Beards turned the ball over a moment ago, turned it over to Bedford. They can also deceive. They can also flatter. Okay, line it. Okay, a moment ago, Aitchison, St. Bede's. In the 20th minute now, remember 35-minute halves, and here comes Bailey Price. Bailey, try to strip him of the ball. Bailey gets back, stands strong, saves the ball, falls down. This is Ethan Galt. Save knocked down, but still in play. Ashlyn Dawson called into service. Bailey so strong there, I'm going to be honest. Might not have been able to score on that occasion, but he fell. Regained his balance. Saved the ball for Ethan Galt. Napier boys showing some great ability. That sideline, that was Anderson. Anderson gets up, he's going again. You can't keep a good man down. That was a Kleiner. To the feet of Julian Steinruck. Beans, look at him fight over there, Harry Anderson. Involved. Wants a piece, St. Bede's. Ball's in the air, ball bounces back. Ball bounces back towards Corey Wilson. There's Steinruck, the 12. Ethan, nice pass. Good play. You're going to get the odd knee every now and then. It's not intentional. Coming back is Milicic. Nice skills. Napier boys struggling to get anywhere near the ball. That was Corey Wilson. Doran Doran, Bailey, it's Patterson, Bailey against him, Kleinert, Patterson, and hard was Zach Killick, playing physically. Here is Ethan Spencer. Spencer, Napier boys, Anderson. Anderson does well. Really head after that, Anderson. Hats off to him for the effort. Chasing hard. 23rd minute, 35-minute halves. Still no score. Zach Hickling. Ethan does well, wants the ball. Tried to get it back there a moment ago from Matt Harvey. Strong on his feet though, Harvey. Not easy to get the ball back off him if you lose the ball to him. So Tom Stewart. Okay, Bailey. St. Bede's stringing some passes together. Was that Zach Killick? Trying to find some rhythm here, St. Bede's, and they are. Napier boys, though, disrupt that rhythm, disrupt the flow. Okay, ball intended for Bailey. Did not, in fact, reach him. Trent Andrew, 66. Trent Andrew versus Riley Kleinert. Kleinert long down the sideline. See there, Julian Steinruck. Sometimes a player's head will hang, but only for a moment. Got to get back up and get back into it. One of the outstanding features of Napier Boys High School sports teams, from their football, their rugby, their cricket, single-mindedness, business-like attitude. Here's Ethan. Ethan, the ball upfield. Here's Daniel Milicic. Milicic, that was a shot. Ryan McShane, perhaps a touch tentative. But hey, young player, you just want to make sure you boot on it properly. Kleinert falls down. Kleinert not happy, less happy with that, Trent Andrew. Sometimes we call it gamesmanship. Idea that within the rules you make life easier for yourself. That's essentially what it is. Okay, and Napier Boys High School have the first goal here. Nobody can doubt they deserve it. Strong stuff. Napier Boys on the board. That's powerhouse stuff. Napier Boys 1-0. Everybody gets up to the goal scorer. As you do, we'll stay with him for a second. 1-0. Napier Boys. They get the first one. Ethan Spencer. Good for him. I'll tell you what, his expression didn't change. Ethan has it again. 1 goal this morning. Now on, when his nose is pointing towards the goal, you can expect his energy to be up. So also that of Julian Steinruck. So Aston. Okay, ball with Zach Killick. Okay. Whoa! Now that's Trent Andrew. Maybe he was surprised. He and McShane have taken shots at goal for St. Bede's. Sorry about our absence there for a minute or so. Adoring public, demanding to know the score and the state of play. What next? Hickling going long, but Napier have it. Napier now in a good position. Steinruck trying to get it back to Spencer. Ball is still in play. And St. Bede's needing to clear this area. McShane. And 11. Riley Riley Kleinert. They wanted 2-0. Still 1-0. Tom Stewart. Napier boy Steinruck. He's dropped there by a Stewart. Play continues. Aitchison. Spencer. So Trent Andrew. Saved by Adam Hickling. Hickling, good play to McShane. Had it there, Milicic. Lost the ball. Oh, great stuff. That was Aitchison looking to send the ball back down the line. Never got a chance. 1-0. Napier boys, St. Bede's. Ball is still in play. Players determined to keep the ball in play. St. Bede's. After a scrappy period. Matt Harvey. Going to be beaten to the ball by Bailey, will he be? Bailey Price versus Harvey. St. Bede's have taken a couple of shots at goal. Napier boys, a couple I can remember. Bailey Price. Ball now in the hands of Dawson. 31st minute, 4 minutes to play. Was Doran. Napier boys don't mind playing the ball back, using time. This is Kleinert. That was meant for Aitchison. And Zach Hickling. Got to run non-stop. Cannot afford to rest. Can't stop moving. Napier boys, good tackle there by Seaton. Good play by Josh Seaton. Seen a little bit individually in this game so far. Nobody really able to string anything together. Aitchison again. Aitchison, Doran. Doran coming around to the left. Doran going to push the ball down the side to Kleinert. Kleinert coming across with a tackle there. Tom Stewart on Kleinert. Around about 2 minutes left to play. This first half of game 1 here on day 4 from English Park. Good football, Bailey. And Zach Killick with that 49. Love those high numbers. Napier boys. Oh, Spencer. Napier coached by Bill Robertson. Coaching lineup for the Napier boys sports teams is very impressive. All players scrapping for position. That goes Napier's way. Doesn't quite understand the decision there, Corey Wilson. The big guy leaning back on him. One 0. St. Bede's, an important moment has arrived for them. Do they clear? Klein a moment ago. Napier boys again. Willing to build. One or two little pushes. Love that from Adam Hickley. It went unnoticed. 1-0. Napier boys go to the break, 1-0 up. I thought Price showed incredible strength before, but dispense of the spoils for Napier boys. Lead at the moment 1-0. Okay, this is Tom Stewart, 4. Kleinert. Kleinert now got to get himself open. Kleinert trying to get position. Napier boys mount something here. They have the lead. Could be a low-scoring game. Could be Cameron Patterson. That's half-time. 1-0 here on Whakata Māori, our coverage of Game 1 on Day 4. The New Zealand Secondary School Boys Football Boys Premier Tournament from English Park, St Albans and Christchurch. Semi-finals have arrived. This game kicked off at 9:30. Napier leads St Bede's 1-0.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
I'd just like to thank you from Tauranga New High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to Tournament Week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who've been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from the Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Oh, we've got to... Hi everybody and welcome back to English Park. English Park, grand history, very old ground. Caltex, Bailey's, Lotto, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming. These people believe in what we believe, and that is the merits of sport, of it being seen, of it being shown, and the best of our young people. Ben O'Brien live here for Whakata Māori, and if I may say, to see young people out here participating in sport, whether it be football or anything else, is a great thing. For them to be seen playing competitive sport by as many people as possible is also a great thing. Napier boys lead St. Bede's 1-0. Referee Andre Guamarius, Mainland Canterbury Football, they should be very, very happy with the service they've been given. The game and the players have been given by the referees who, at least at a glance, are as invested and passionate about what they do as anyone else involved in the game. They too train. They too constantly appraise and reassess. Everybody wants to do better, to be better. As the slogan used to be all you can be. And these guys, Tom Stewart, captain of St. Bede's, Matt Harvey, where's the 5 for Napier, they would tell you the same. They want their teams to work hard, to play hard, to win, but to do it the right way, which is, of course, of paramount importance. Napier boys, you're going to get to see in this half A little more of Julian Steinruck, obviously. Steinruck has been very committed. Hickling holding Steinruck here. Try and create some pressure on St. Bede's. Try and trap a player on the sideline. Good play. Steinruck, this is Patterson. Patterson left foot. Patterson. Patterson, nice play by Patterson. Patterson needed somebody. Read the play then. Ready to take a shot. Napier boys, you get the impression just getting their bearings back in that situation. He had done well there, Patterson. So Beads, head to that from Bedford. Enjoyed watching Bedford in the first half. So Napier boys lead by 1. Was the halftime score. Goal. Bailey. Bailey stripped of the ball by Matt Harvey. Good play. Now the captain looks up. Okay to Steinruck. Steinruck had the ball momentarily. Now St. Bede's. Trailing by 1. Want to get the first goal of the second half. St. Bede's in their own half, in that third of the field. A little while, Bailey got bumped in the back, and he was bumped there by Harvey. I don't think he felt that. I think he's oblivious to it. That's Seaton. Here's Seaton. Seaton has the ball down the middle. Guys just seem a little sluggish coming out of half-time. I mean, cheek of me to say it. Certainly, St. Bede's. Who's going to get up for that? The big guy, Ryan McShane. McShane getting up there, coming again, McShane. Strong stuff here, Patterson. Wow, powerhouse. Just wouldn't be shifted. Just would not be shifted. 1-0. Good work there from Seaton. Seaton, great play by Seaton, great tackle. And now St. Bede's with Bailey Price. Bailey Price had the ball. Sometimes you don't know how many touches you're going to get. Napier boys. Hickling. And coming out with Steinruck. Getting up to him. A little dangerous the situation here for St. Bede's. Well, he fought hard there, Adam Hickling. Adam Hickling being dogged by Harry Anderson. Okay, that's yes it is. And a double, Ethan Spencer, a double for Napier. Ethan Spencer, the spoils of victory, getting some skin. Impressed by this young man, way he carries himself. Strong, a double here in the semis. Ethan Spencer, very composed there. Napier Boys High School, look at them, they're all business. They're all business. Harry Anderson's all business. Spencer's all business. Back to business. Steinruck on this side. He is totally focused, Ethan Spencer. You better believe it. Here at the moment, 2-0. 2-0 now, St. Bede's. Under pressure to come up with something, Eastern goal. Here's our Doran. Spencer there with the goal. And I bet he can give that ball some fair hammer. Did it well enough. Look at our referees in the background. You see that there? Try to get fit. Oh, whoops, did I say that? I don't mean trying to get fit. Simply stretching, getting warm, the blood flowing. St. Bede's Throwing the ball in. Very animated on the sideline over there in the last 3 and a bit days, this being day 4. Behaviour's been good from the coaches and staff. Certainly chirpy. That's fair enough. Why not? And we've got views. Corey Wilson. Corey Wilson. He took the tumble. Corey Wilson of the opinion that he tripped. That's possible. So Napier boys leading by 2 goals to Spencer. In a pretty good nick. Steinruck the 12. He who works hard. Steinruck wants to know what's happening behind him. Wants to know who's to the side of him. St. Bede's got to get out of this third of the field. Do not want to turn the ball over. Jack Aitchison, Napier boys. When we say they're on top at the moment, we don't mean they're dominant, but they're in very good shape. Napier boys, capable of making a run. 2-0. Spencer there to polish it off. But Napier Boys High School have impressed. They've put some pressure on Steinruck there, trying to put some pressure on, well, that was Seaton with the last touch for St. Bede's. They're really squeezing St. Bede's here, Napier Boys. Bailey Price comes out to chase Harvey. It's Aitchison. Loose ball situation. Napier boys now turn the ball over. That's a Corey Wilson. Corey there on top of him was a Kleinert. Riley Kleinert about to be spoken to by referee Guamarius. He might have thought 2 parts mirth, 3 parts serious. Corey Wilson deserves some credit. He's fighting down there on the sideline. In his own end, on the other side of halfway, Corey Wilson fighting to control the ball and to retain possession. All the while, guys chipping away, trying to get the ball off of Napier. 2-0. Played strongly, Corey. Yeah, that's a little misfire. Ball to be thrown in. I think 1 or 2 changes may be made here. Linesman Sean Liu. Do very well to have 2 linesmen, as well as referees. It's a national tournament, obviously. But you've got work to do as an official. You've got time to keep. .45 minutes into the contest, Napier up by 2 goals. Ball here with Zach Killett. Killett doing well. Bailey wants the ball. Napier boys. Napier boys the captain. Matt Harvey. Ball by Harvey. Here comes Spencer. Can't afford to take him for granted. Got to remember where he is and know where he is at all times. Bailey back to Seaton. Seaton did well there. Good play by Seaton. Over to Bailey. Now St. Bede's turn the ball over in their own half. Fighting there, Patterson. Patterson, was it Seaton on it? Wouldn't surprise me if it had been, because Seaton played in an intelligent, also in a very competitive way. That was Ryan McShane. Nice play, Seaton. It's Adam Hickling. Moment to go, ball's loose. Excellent play there from Tom Stewart. Going to go their way too. So St. Bede's needing a few things to run their way. Down 2-0. Need a goal shortly. Around about 24 minutes to play. You have to be competitive at both ends, and they've been having to defend for long stretches. Adam Hickling, it's St. Bede's ball. As I said, top of your screen, you can see officials for games to come out there moving already. They know what's coming. Excellent by Killick. Seen some younger players play well. Ben Harkness, or rather Ben Harkers. Ball into Stewart. Okay. Well, the two guys going down, Ryan McShane. Ethan Galt. St. Bede's needing a goal. Needing a goal. That was Adam Hickling. It's loose, and once again Napier swoop. Now Napier have turned the ball over. Loose situation. These teams got to get control of the ball. Nice play. That was Harry Anderson. Anderson showed he was willing to work, willing to run much earlier in the game. 2-0. Seaton. Nice play by Seaton. Down to Bailey. Bailey didn't know it was coming, or at least didn't expect it then. That was Bedford playing the ball back. Napier again. Harry Anderson. Ryan McShane wearing the 8 for St. Bede's. 8 being worn in sky blue by Harry Anderson. Linesman Bailey on the side, a Timaru product. He refereed pretty well yesterday. Chance to see Bailey control a game. Did well then. Here's Hickling. Hickling down the sideline. The ball a moment ago to Milicic. Look at that, Bedford. Next Bedford. Once again, it's Napier. That's the skipper losing the ball. Now here's Bailey. Bailey on a run. Bailey on a tear. Bailey on the rampage. Bailey. Shot coming. No. I wondered. I was waiting with bated breath. I thought that Bailey might take a shot. That's a solid shoulder from Daniel Milicic. Young guys, robust play. You want these guys to play strongly within the rules, obviously, and within the spirit. See there, but sometimes also players just slip. I mean, a moment ago, I saw Steinbach just fall over on the turf. That happens. Love that earthy support. Heard Jacko coming from the sideline. Good football people here. Good people here. Positive and good crowds, good-natured crowds about the players, about the competition, about what's happening. Anderson, magic of Anderson. Bailey there. You know, Bailey and Anderson. That's quite remarkable. Seaton down to Bailey. Oh. 2-0. Seaton. Well, I see the trick throw there from a Seaton. I love it. Seaton has it back here. Seaton over to Bailey. What team might challenge for it? That's Spencer. Nice by Killick. Killick down now, Ethan. So Beards. One or two guys. The odd near push. 2-0. Napier and St. Bede's. It's been a clean game. One or two little bumps between friends. Andre Guimarius. Certainly couldn't say he's overreacted to anything on the field. Needs to be pointed out in the last few days, the referees have set a good tone. Also been able to empathise with the youngsters. Know what this tournament playing well in it. Is this Anderson again? Anderson sometimes I don't know whether he's tricking the guy who's marking him or what. Maybe he's too quick for all of us. And that is a grand tackle by Ryan McShane. Anderson. Here's Patterson. Now Anderson, remember they lead 2-0, so they're not chasing the game here. Napier boys, defeat with control. Patterson. So, it was Jack Aitchison. Demanding here for St. Bede's. Wanting to make a tackle to try and get the ball, or for the opposition just to turn the ball over cold. When neither of those things are happening, can be frustrating. Ethan, it was a Bedford. Here's Bedford. Shadowed by Stewart. Bedford does well, controls Bedford and exhibition by Bedford. Ben Harkers. Turnover there, Patterson. Last touch there, Rory Mahoney. Or Rory O'Mani, I'm sorry. Here's Patterson. Down the sideline. Steinruck. Julian Steinruck. Steinruck with flair. Steinruck showing a little creativity that he hasn't had a chance to express before now. Doran. Doran to throw the ball in. Talk about that shield. Players wanting the ball. Ball rolling towards the touchline. See here, referee Guimarius having a word. Linesman, what's happening here? That's a yellow card against Napier. Guimarius, the Nelsonian, having a word down there, and there are some things in life you have to accept. Referee Guimarius certainly not going to put up with anything. Spencer. Nicely down the line. That's a good ball into the middle. Napier boys, you wouldn't call them hyper-aggressive at the moment. Steinruck over there against Hickling. So Bede's they've got to play with some urgency here. Remember, they've got around about 15 minutes to do something. Here's Spencer with 2 goals to his credit. Spencer there! Oh, brilliant stop. Wonderful effort there by Hickling. What a save. Zach Hickling there. Great read. Hickling. Guimarius. These players will be mistaken if they mistook his civility, CIVILITY, for just tolerance, because he is trying to run this game as efficiently as possible. Once or twice players have queried a decision. Natural enough, if they don't understand something, that they'll ask. Need to understand footballers as a referee, similar as an umpire with cricketers, basketball referee. Understand what the players are trying to do, understand what's happening in the game, and you'll understand what they've done. Now, that doesn't excuse anything, any bad behaviour, but that you as an official won't overreact, and that is a skill, a trait in officials that's prized and valued by everybody involved. Remembering, of course, that the game's not all about them, and these guys have set that tone. The officials I've seen, I think they've been excellent. Excellent job. Here's Seaton. Seaton floats the ball. Bailey has it now. Bailey tries to get in. Moment ago, the Napier captain getting in, and he has it now. Play there from Matt Harvey. Napier lead 2-0. They haven't seemed to be overly fussed about scoring a third goal on in well, one or two of these jersey numbers. We don't have them. But of course, these shirts do need to be washed. So sometimes, I suppose, a number or two has to change. 2-0. Ball is in. St. Bede's have it. Moment 2-0. Napier boys, this is Jack Aitchison. 58 minutes in, 12 minutes to play. Rory plays the ball gently back to the skipper. Napier boys, oh no, Spencer! Oh man! A hat-trick here. He's all class, Spencer. You know, I told you that we don't want to build these guys up to be Superman or whatever, but sometimes there's a superb performance, and that's what we've seen. And this game one semi-final this morning, Ethan Spencer allows himself a smile just at the corners. Nothing wrong with that. Kata Māori, Ethan Spencer. Did that easily. Now St. Bede's, the gut check is on. Gut check is on. Ryan McShane with his back to us. Bailey Price. It is possible to give everything you have. Still be down 3-0. St. Bede's not getting the opportunity to take many shots at goal in this second half of play. 3-0. Napier and a hat-trick to Ethan Spencer. What you would regard as an immensely influential figure. Saw Anderson over there on the sideline just now. Here's skipper Harvey. Floats the ball. He's now got people running onto it. And that's Ben Harkers. Hitting the ground hard there was Anderson. St. Bede's, it's not a bitter taste. It's just a matter of having to continue to work. Today, Spencer has shone 3 goals. Can they get one up before the end? They've got 10 minutes in which to do it. As you can see there, our clock has stopped. 3-0. Kata Māori. 3-0. 3 to Spencer, 3 to Napier. So nearly 4. Had to work so hard to contain Napier. It's almost as if when Spencer gets the ball, it's a done deal. The hard work, the groundwork, the platform has already been laid. St. Bede's. Here's McShane. McShane in the fight. Good pass by McShane. St. Bede's. McShane again. Good play by him. Saw there a moment ago, Milicic with the ball. Spencer, goal scorer. Hat-trick hero Spencer. Ethan Galt. Guys still trying to play team football. It's what they're all about, St. Bede's. Team concept, Galt wants it. Galt after it. Coming forward there is Adam Hickling. Bump there against McShane by Patterson. It's certainly no easy task to budge Patterson. That was Aitchison. Aitchison has it back. Aitchison trying to go between the legs there of Corey Wilson. These St. Bede's lads have come up against a tough nut to crack in Napier boys. Ethan Spencer, fabulous sportsman. And again, anybody out there ask the question, how do you know this chap is a fabulous sportsman? The answer to that is, have you got eyes? It's not hard to pick that up when you've got people who have a team concept. They work well together, which is what Napier boys do. It, to be frank, is what St. Bede's have done. But today, Napier boys have been extremely good, particularly in the second half of play. Okay, nice save there from Tom Stewart. It's Ethan. Ethan has it back. Good play here from St. Bede's. A little bit of pushing, but it's not excessive. See there, Art Woodley had it, coming to make another tackle. Here's Adam Hickling. Adam down the middle. Ball upfield. Bailey! It's on! It's on! Bailey, it's on! Bailey! Bailey Price. Amazing stuff. Aston Dawson. When now was the hour, Dawson, I think that's the first time he's really been challenged. You know what? That's one of the best passes that I've seen in the last 3 days. Give his man. Give Bailey Price a shot at goal, a real shot at goal. So St. Bede's from the corner. Aston wants to know where everybody is. A moment ago was Adam Hickling, and the shot, such as it was, from Tom Stewart on the floor. Sometimes these players need a second to compose themselves. It's a Stewart. Headed to it. Aston. Aston. Getting the ball down the ground. Finding James Redmond. Here is Ethan Spencer. What a ball. Man, he's a class act, Ethan Spencer. Makes it for other people, not just himself. Napier boys now battling here in one last goal. Napier boys one last goal, and Zach does well again. Zach Hickling. It's called pride. It's called character. Hickling showing a lot of that for St. Bede's. Hope they hold their heads up. They should. They've fought hard. Ethan now at the end of the game too, stringing some passes together, St. Bede's, and that was a strong play by Aitchison. Aitchison Ball down the ground. You can see Corey Wilson over there fighting as hard as any. The ball back for St. Beans. Now in front of goal. "3-0. A hat-trick to Ethan Spencer. And we've seen a few performances like that. Jackson West did the same thing. One of the lads got 4. That was Ethan Galt. They're into a Haley Gilder. Good again to see these lads on the field. Bill Robertson, Atticus Jones of St. Bede's. That's the right thing to do. Players have shown loyalty. They get time on the field. Hey, Hickling has that covered. Spencer looks a little the worse for wear. He needs a break, understandably so. Here now, Napier boys. Maybe one more time. One more time, one more shot. Have they got time to get off? One more shot. Napier boys, look at the physicality here. Good tough stuff. It's not dirty play, but it's strong play. So Spencer over there. So you saw James Redmond, I think, got a second touch. Napier boys, like a dog with a bone, which is this lead of theirs. And the win to come. They lead at the moment, 3-0. Redmond gives chase again. Score 3-0. Napier boys over St. Bede's. Tom Stewart needs to get it back now. No, he doesn't get it back now. Corey down the line. Ethan. The game may open up a little here for St. Bede's. Haven't seen so many long balls on English Park in the last 4 days. Referee Guamarius. Nelson's Guamarius. Score 3-0. Here on a gorgeous Thursday morning at English Park. Beautiful game. The gods of the beautiful game have given the nod to Napier boys. Oh boy. Almost got one at the end, St. Bede's. Aston Dawson. For a moment, his heart may have been in his mouth. Linesman Lou over there. Sean Lou, Nick Bailey on this side. Tamaruvian. The moment 3-0. Aston Dawson. Dawson goes long over to Spencer. Spencer seems to have St. Bede's covered. It's a Redmond. Good ball by Redmond, Corey Wilson. The guts and glory of St. Bede's defence. Good play by Corey Wilson. That's as good a piece of defensive play and footwork in defence as we've seen today. That was something special there from Corey Wilson. I'm not just saying that. Skip her back to Corey, and he in turn to Adam Hickling. Handled that situation masterfully, Corey Wilson. 15 Bailey Price. Bailey takes a tumble into Jack Aitchison. I tell you what, Jack has been a monument today. He hips of steel. Some of you may or may not be aware, the hips, the hardest part of the body. Patterson. Patterson with control now. Spencer for 4. Spencer delays. Redmond. Redmond saves it in. Redmond did well there. Spencer. And I like that from Spencer. Unselfishly, ball up to Redmond. James Redmond. Says a lot about a guy who sees a youngster trying his heart out, running hard, trying to get him the ball. It'll be my abiding memory of those two players in this game, and maybe even of this game in total. So 3-0, Napier boys have beaten St. Beans, a commanding performance, an excellent team effort, and well, Matt Harvey, happy with that. They're through the semis. Spencer, of course, a hat-trick. Here on Whakata Māori, we like to see people do well. Not only that, but to pay credit to St. Beans. They really came to life probably late in the game, maybe the last 5 minutes. Managed to get some shots off, but Atticus Jones, time to put an arm around the shoulders and say, hey, you did your best, that's good enough. 3-0.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
I'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to Tournament Week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at Nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped.
You beauty!
And show your Super Gold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Hi there, everybody. Good afternoon. Well, still morning, I suppose. It feels as if we've had a pretty nerve-wracking morning. 3-0 semi-final that we've just had. Napier boys against the gutsy St Bede's. St Bede's did everything they could, but Napier boys a class outfit. Ethan Spencer with a hat trick, and some days you come up against a very strong opponent. That's the way it runs. Here on Whakata Māori, we are preparing ourselves, steeling ourselves for St. Patrick's College Silver Stream and Rosmini. Hope you're having fun, guys, watching us here on Whakata Māori. Ben O'Brien, Leaford English Park. Match referees for this next semi. Avi Narayan of Auckland, he'll be in the middle. Liam Haxton, Christchurch product. Kirk Davis of Auckland. I did pop into the referees' rooms earlier, if I remembered of it correctly. Not having met these fellows before, how can I distinguish one from the other? And Kirk Davis was mentioned to me as a very distinguished figure, and Liam Haxton, so having all the ebullience of youth. So here, right now, St. Patrick's and Rosmini. Rosmini, dark blue, red. St. Patrick's in the light blue and white. St. Patrick's College Silver Stream as distinct. St. Patrick's College Town. I'm looking forward to seeing what these guys can come up with. It's going to be a thriller, I'm sure. So I've been told they're very capable teams. That's on Silver Stream. Wow, this is some good play here. A moment ago, Ekchan Cho. Cho in the 17. Goalkeeper for St. Patrick's, for St. Patrick's College Silver Stream. Sean Marshall. Just had a phantom pop up in our graphic here. We've now corrected. Over in the 5, Fletcher Corbett. Sean Keenan in the 6. There are some young players in this St. Patrick's College Silverstream team. They would be some very talented individuals. I can't wait to see them do well. Can't wait to see them use their skills. St. Patrick's College Silverstream. Right at the back for them, Sean Marshall, who's also the captain today. Parialofa, their regular captain, absent. Understand he's on duty with the under-23s, I think. So I was told. So Stream about to make a run here. Luke Northey. Northey ought to have been offside. So 3 minutes in. St. Patrick's College Silverstream and Rosmini. And a couple of phantom names creep in. Rio Winkworth is wearing the 17. My apologies to Rio. This is Rio coming up to put a little bit of pressure on Jack McEwen. Rosmini. It's a nice touch for Nico Ellie. And here's a run from James Mitchell. James Mitchell makes a run. Mitchell, is this going to be it here for Rosmini? He thought a shot was coming from Roar. It never did. Shot that never was. St. Patrick's College Silverstream. Sean Marshall becomes skipper as well as goalkeeper, to throw the ball in. Sam McKee. Sam, strong throw. And they're asking for a handball. There's St Patrick's College Silverstream. Caleb Stulich there at 11. That last touch. Okay, Stream, the ball in their own third, never mind half. Willing to run. Here's Wentworth. Okay, this is Mitchell down the sideline, watched by Corbett. This is Caleb Stulich. Rosmini, an eye on him, Oliver Owen. Rosmini making some play. Rosmini. Caleb Stulich. Lost the ball. Fletcher Corbett. Oh. We're getting better. At the moment, no score. 7th minute of play. Patrick's College Silverstream led today by Sean Marshall. Morning semi-final. Stream up to halfway. Losing the ball not incomprehensibly, but surprised that they did. Nico. So Joseph Marshall wears the 12. Again, Nico, watch for Nico. Also keep tabs on this guy, James Mitchell. Mitchell. Mitchell throws the ball in. Good control. That was Roa falling down. Thought that he might have taken a shot earlier. Luke Stoop wears 7. He would be a player of interest. Stream. Here's Stoop. Stoop there with a good ball. Oh! Rio Wentworth just a little off balance. Ball wide of him. Stoop scratching his head. Nil all. 8th minute. For Katamani, our coverage of the semis here at English Park. Very happy atmosphere. The happy fandom. Making a break is Raw up. Raw, and as quickly as that, Stream have recovered, and with quickness and with brights, they've got it back. And now once more Rosmini. Rosmini, sharp team. Look at Sam trying to get to the ball. Quick thinking there, intelligent by Stoop. With the goalkeeper Marshall. Corbett. Stream. Rosmini, no score. Mitchell. Mitchell shot. Mitchell shot. And that might have been Matio Roa. The natural disappointment of a young man doing what he loves, but just when he had a chance. Well, did that hit Roa in the back of the head? I'm quite sure what happened there. Anyway, Rosmini in the attacking half. Nice by Corbett. Great pass by Corbett. Great cross. Sensational, actually. And that's it to Stream. 1-0. Stream, fantastic. That was Luke Stoop, whom I've been told is a sharpshooter. And 1-0 Stream over Rosmini. Still early days. You know you've accomplished something. Guys have come a long way. See it done. Luke Stoop, the first goal. 1-0. First goal of the second game that we've covered this morning. We enjoyed the quarterfinals. We're really enjoying the semis. We'll be able to contain ourselves with the big one. And over there a moment ago, Josh Allen. Allen, Keenan, all of these guys. McEwen did what he could, but Stoop is very good. 1-0. St. Patrick's College Silverstream. Love that. How about that enthusiasm from Mitchell? Mitchell, the way he plays the game. The way he plays the game makes him well worth watching. Saves it in play, always doing something. We're staying in the game. And Stoop now will run. He scored once. Done it once. It could happen again. Luke Stoop. Luke Stoop, good ball. Going to make a save here, Lucas Hansen. Yesterday. Here's Josh Allen. Josh Allen plays the ball back. It's Jordan Bentley. Jordan, where's the 13? Now out of nowhere. Now out of nowhere coming back is James Mitchell. And he picked off a pass. Good play. Caleb Stulich wears the 11. Okay, what a save that is. What an excellent save that is. Sean Marshall. Sean Marshall did well. Cannot afford to stop. Luke Northey. You see his last touch, Nico. Last touch, in fact, Stream. Nice stop by Marshall. This big one. Pretty determined on the tackle there, Benjamin Corbett. Stream. Back to Marshall. Got a lead. Got to save goals. Do a fair few things. Jordan Bentley. Marshall. Got to admit one. Bentley has it. No, absolutely not. And that's a Lucas over there. I don't know where he gets it from. He's got so much energy. Rio Winkworth. 17 Winkworth. Stoop. Some great finishes at this tournament. Spencer, Stoop. It's not a long list, but It's a very impressive one. Ball's in the air with the corner. Okay. And in the back once more. Is that Winkworth that got it? Yes, it was. So Rio Winkworth, second goal for 2-0. And he's happy. Happy in his work. He's done good work. On the ball. Now there's a smile we didn't see in game one. Napier are all business. I admire that too, mind you. Not being critical, just saying. Ethan was certainly all business. You are with a hat-trick. 2-0. Winkworth goal, Stoop goal. Rio Winkworth. I thought he played pretty well yesterday as well. Ball saved by Allen. That Corbett up to Winkworth. Goal scorer Winkworth. Winkworth. New life. I can understand that. Look at Lucas battling over there. Man, is he a battler. I love it. I love how these guys give it everything. Well, I don't understand what that was about. There didn't seem to be any sort of a problem. Overcame James Mitchell. It wasn't a problem, it's what we call a misunderstanding. Under our referee for this game, Avi Narayan. Together with looks to be Liam Haxton over there. Young Liam. And there was short political discussion over there on the sideline. Referee Avi Narayan has settled them all down. Okay, stream again. They lead 2-0. Okay, that was Lucas. And now the back of the jar and a double for Winkworth. 3-0 St. Patrick's College Silverstream. Rio Winkworth. 2 goals. If we stay with the, we can stay with our goal scorer Winkworth, although I get the feeling he's going to attract a lot of attention. Ari Narayan. And Liam Haxton. Christchurch boy, Liam Haxton. Okay, well, goal didn't count, so it's still 2-0. Still 2-0. Referee Narayan is taking some advice from Liam Haxton. So it's still 2-0. Stoop. Stoop has significant reach. Coming there for William Lundy. Lundy brushed away there by Stoop. Good skills anyway. Josh Allen. With that, boy, potentially dicey there. 2-0. Thought Winkworth had a double. So, referee Narayan, the ultimate authority. Lundy plays the ball back. Nico, that you saw earlier, Jacob Smith. Orestes Kolizis, 15 for Rosmini. Patrick's College Silverstream trying to organise themselves. James Mitchell about to take the corner in the 19th minute. Rosmini down, 2-0. Luke Stoop, Rio Winkworth. Well, he might have scored twice. Well, there I think the goalie, if that was Sean Marshall, accidentally bumping into Mateo Roa. Marshall, going to go long, one would think. Cam Sturridge stays up, just in case. The restart is short. It's this Northey coming around to the left. Josh Allen. Allen versus Sam McKee. Ball thrown in to a Corbett. Keenan. Marshall. Marshall has it back. The players dropping back. 2-0. So, Rosmini, who from time to time looked dangerous. James Mitchell finding teammate James Watman. So Orestes, Elias, Nico Ellie. Nico to Lundy, now back to Ellie. Ellie bumps it back to McEwen. Okay, now the chase is on. Near halfway, Stoop dropped from behind. And Sam McKee. Lucas, now Stoop. Stoop coming wide. Stoop, good ball. Good pass there by Stoop. Okay, this is Joseph Marshall. 22nd minute of play. It's a warm morning. It was Corbett. Allen, that was Stoop not knowing quite where the ball had gone. Stoop has it. Had no whistle. Stoop now breaks. Stoop loses the ball. Joseph Marshall has it. Now for a moment McKee had it. But for a moment. Just for a moment. And here now is Aroa. Had a goal scoring opportunity earlier in the match. Very good, 2-0, 23rd minute, Rosmini. Ceded 2 goals here in the first half of what has been a pretty strong performance so far from St Patrick's College Silverstream. Joseph Marshall, Raw, entangled with Oliver Owen. One or two queries from the crowd as well. Over here is Allen. Given back to Allen, who'll now make a run. Allen down the left. Earlier on, Stoop brought the crowd, such as it is here, to its feet. Has that ability. Do something special. People here have been looking forward to this tournament for a long time. The people that are here, of course, enjoy this, as do the people at home, thanks to Whakata Māori and our wonderful sponsors, that you know who they are during the halftime break. Sean Keenan, to Kewen. Sorry, back to Marshall. Owen. Marshall with a pretty good ball. Lucas getting it away to Stoop. Stoop down the middle. With a little momentum, he'd be majestic. That was Lucas. Fighting hard here. Fletcher Corbett. Trying to hold on to it. That's a Corbett. Now Rosmini. Not yet on the board. Joe Marshall. Joseph Marshall. Now Caleb Stulich. 26th minute. And you can tell Rosmini are just a little frustrated trying to get into the game. That's the best way to put it. Sam McKee. Once again, Stulich trying to locate the ball. Rio Wickworth. Rio down to Lucas Hansen. Hansen got a hook one in. Oh, Hansen drops off to Wickworth, who we thought might have scored twice. One goal, no double. Jordan Bentley, loose, Stoop. Allen shot. Swallowed that up. McEwen. So it's still 2-0. Where we thought for a moment the double to Wickworth would have made it 3-0. Referee Ariane corrected our thinking on that. 35 minutes. Wow, that's a... Oh, there was... that was Luke Stoop. He did receive a push. He was pushed off balance. Perhaps not to that extent. James Mitchell and Corbett. Corbett staying with the play. Luke Stoop is a strong player. In truth, I think more than that little bump to shift him. Sam McKee, an inquiring look at the linesman on this side of the ground. Don't know whether or not a whistle was blown before that. Anyway, 2-0. Still St Patrick's College Silverstream over Rosmini. And now Wickworth with a chance down the left. Wickworth, players trying to recover. Nico Alley tries to stick with him. It's a shot off. Wickworth having a good game, having looks, but able to make one of them stick. One that counted, that is. '29th minute of play now. Remember, 35-minute halves. Rosmini trailing by 2. 5 minutes to the break. What the players have just been told. Ball getting away from Sam McKee. Sam Wickworth is coming. Throws the ball in. Has it. That's good, strong stuff. It was Luke Northey. Northey and William Lundy. Stoop. Waits for the ball. It's Corbett. Corbett has the ball taken from him by Stulich. And then he comes back and gets it. Corbett. Corbett's still on it. Pursued by Mitchell. Rio Wentworth having a good all-round game. Playing like a senior player. Half-hour mark, 5 minutes to play. Very much a dangerous period here for Rosmini. Don't want to concede another one as Luke Stoop gets going in midfield and looks very strong. Send it over to Fletcher Corbett. Ball is in play. Did everything they could to save it in play. Rosmini. That was Ben Corbett. Corbett again. Like glue. Mateo Roa. Two 0. St Patrick's College Silverstream, so it would seem quite happy to run the clock down on the first half. They lead 2-0. Corbett, say Benjamin Corbett. As far as might be. Rosmini, more time they spend in this third. Okay. 3 minutes to play. 2-0. St Patrick's College Silverstream. Wellingtonians over Rosmini. I wonder what Coach Callum Simmons will say to them. They're only 2 down. Once more, Mateo Roa at the back post. But for the ball on a different trajectory, might have headed it home. 2-0. St Patrick's College Silverstream Winkworth. Watching him amble around the field. Corner is taken. The score is 2-0. Want to see what they can come up with here, Rosmini. Good opportunity. Joseph Marshall. Sam McKee. Okay, last touch. Definitely Jordan Bentley. That's going to be Rosmini ball. 1 goal before the break. Got around about a minute to do something. Marshall, ball in, Marshall, there's it back now, there's the chip from Marshall, there's the chip from Marshall. It's as close as they've come, Rosmini. They have had 3 real opportunities. Unfortunately, none of the 3 have gone down. 2-0, St Patrick's, College Silverstream Stream, Stoop and Winkworth. They're two heroes of the day so far. More mock outrage, but it's Josh Allen. And now Caleb Stulich lost the ball. Lundy comes looking. He came looking. Watman came looking. If you're a young player, a very young player playing at this level, then you're very capable. We don't like to put the spotlight on or extreme pressure on. It's not now brief, but young players certainly deserve acknowledgement. Referee Avi Narayan of Auckland blows for half-time 2-0. St Patrick's College Silverstream with Stoop and with Winkworth, two goal scorers over Rosmini here on Whakata Māori. And I hope you're enjoying it from English Park. Certainly are here.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls, and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
I'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Our wonderful sponsors, without whom this wouldn't be possible. We wouldn't be able to show you what we've shown you so far, which is some very good football. And our score here at the moment, 2-0 at half-time. 2-0 at half-time. We thought that Winkworth might have grabbed a double goal. He and Stoop with a goal each for St. Patrick's College, Silverstream. The Wellingtonians playing well, doing what they needed to do in this game to date. Rosmini College, they have goals in them, and they have had opportunities. Mateo Roa, very capable player, has had a couple of opportunities. It's one of the wonderful things about life and youth. Always another opportunity, another chance to be taken just around the corner. Life is too short. Got to enjoy it. Enjoy basking in the sun, as is referee Avi Narayan. And he and his linesman haven't had too many difficulties. One or two small queries from the sideline. Players have been very well behaved. To the principals of all the schools involved, your people have been very well behaved. Very polite, very well mannered. And also very good at what they do on the football field. Bentley has it. And he feeds the running Fletcher Corbett. Bentley looking, I think, for Fletcher. Was that Lucas popping up in the 9? Rosmini at this end need to be getting the ball out of here. Luka Koprovic out there in 14. Brendan Ackfield in 9. Brendan Ackfield hit it like a hammer. Just wide to the right. Brendan Ackfield. That is something I was just thinking that we hadn't seen from Rosmini in the first half. Seen it now. That is the big right foot, Brendan Ackfield. Sean Marshall. He's seen it now too. Back from Corbett to Marshall. Marshall goes long. Trying to get guys to run onto the ball. Nico Ellie. Silky skills of Nico. Sublime skills, actually. Ball down to Mitchell. Mitchell to cross. Mitchell coming around right side. Mitchell holds. Mitchell now chased by Corbett. Corbett going to be hard to get rid of. Does very well. Guys coming through. Joe Marshall getting the ball into the box. Lucas Hansen stalks into position. He plays with a fierce passion. I enjoy Rosmini trying to cook something up in there. Oliver Owen going in to have a word as well, or he wanted to be privy to the conversation. Lucas trying to get in front of them. It's Sam. Rosmini, periods like that, periods in possession, corner, you really want to take advantage of it. These guys are doing their absolute best. As we've said so often, it's not all about winning. It's about learning. It's about leaving the field knowing that not just have you given everything that you had to give, but also that you know a little bit more about the game, you appreciate a little bit more about the game. However, when opportunity knocks, you'd like to take it. Ball rolls out. Fletcher Corbett. Corbett throws the ball into play. Still 2-0. No change to halftime score. 2-0 that was to St Patrick's College Silverstream. Playing in the light blue and white. Left to right of your screen. Stream finding their feet. Lucas Hansen. Hansen trying to get away from Kropovic. That's Winkworth. Got the ball from Hansen. Set him up nicely. Winkworth, 3 shots. 2 in the back of the net today. 1 that counted, 1 that didn't. Jacob Smith. 2-0. Still. Rosmini could get 1 goal. Become very interesting. Here now is Corbett. Corbett. Winkworth. Battling hard as this. Lundy. Trying to get a look at the player. Marshall is at 12. Rosmini showing some commitment. Willing to take a few knocks. Luca over halfway. Great tackle. Great work there by Luka Koprovic. Stream, for the first time that I can remember, certainly in some time, having to scramble. They had to scramble. Rosmini put some pressure on them in the midfield. They had to scramble. I thought Koprovic did really well. Sometimes you have to be persistent. Lundy. Lundy, curving cross. Good ball from Lundy. Rosmini playing much brighter, better football now, asking more questions of St Patrick's College Silverstream. Down there are Marshall. Lundy alongside him. Marshall took a little bump. Referee Narian. There's always somebody saying something. It can vary. Thank you. Excuse me. That sort of stuff. Was James Mitchell setting himself? Mitchell got a shot. Oh, got a shot off. Almost, Brendan Ackfield. Love that from Ackfield. Where the fires of inspiration burn low, you've got to do it. got to be you. That time he was a little off balance, but the first shot he took was a thunderbolt. That was the corner. Ball rolling loose. Last touch, Rosmini. Josh Allen. Sean Marshall. Additional responsibility of the captaincy today. Stepping up for Philip Varialofa. Obviously doing a creditable job. Doing a good job. Not easy to do both. Act as keeper. Lundy. Lundy playing the ball back. Okay, here is another opportunity, the ability to finish, one that's going to become of greater importance to every player here the further they go in the game. Rosmini, it's not a matter of effort, it's not about that. Sometimes it's just experience and a little bit of polish perhaps. 2-0, 45th minute. Remember, 35-minute halves, unless we're tied. Players have come to the sideline. Sabian Barn over there in 14. Fletcher Corbett. Head coach is Pedro Garcias. Corbett, long. Good ball. Oh, that was tough. That was Lucas. He was sprawling near the goal mouth. Okay, that was Lucas challenging James Mitchell. Avi Narayan believes that all it warranted was a word in his shellac here. 2-0. Ackfield needs to get the ball back. Ackfield has it now. Ackfield. Brendan Ackfield! Now with James Mitchell. Mitchell, can he get a shot off? Oh. Rolls into the hands. Sure, steady, safe hands of Sean Marshall. 2-0, but Rosmini certainly looked more dangerous in this the second half. Mateo Roa found himself off balance, wanted to take a shot in the worst way, but he was just way off balance. Bring yourself under control, bring the ball under control. Okay, what's the ball there, Nico Ellie? Lundy, determined Lundy. Lundy to ground. Sabian Barn coming out there and trying to make an impact with some good, strong football. Mistakes are possible. It's earthly realm. Sabian Barn straight out there. and getting straight into things. 2-0. St Patrick's College Silverstream and Rosmini. Those of you who don't know, Luke Stoop and Winkworth, Rio Winkworth, scored their 2 goals in the first half of play. 2-0. Okay, man, look at this for a contest. He was not happy there, James Mitchell. He didn't go into the fence, but he looked as if he shortly might. Jared Nichol out there in 2. Kirk Davis. Linesman on this side. Ball is in play. Mitchell. Here's Bentley. Lucas. Winkworth. Benjamin Corbett. Corbett. A little long. Wow. Still 2-0. St Patrick's College Silverstream haven't been as aggressive in the second half as I thought they might be. Don't forget though that they lead by 2-0. Here in the 50th minute of play. Semi-final sport. Referee Narayan. Ben Corbett. Some height on this. Corbett. Going to ask a question or not, Nichol. Another header. Lucas. Okay, he took a shot there, Sabian. First shot that he's taken. Did it strongly. Want to see Rosmini run. Not going to now though. Benjamin Corbett has the ball. Corbett. Pass over to Winkworth. No whistle. Now there is. 51 minutes gone. It's the little things. 2-0. Rosmini played more lively football in the second half. They've played much better football here in the second half, Lundy. Played easily enough by Taika. Canton Tiaotonga. Eye out for Taika. Going to be Rosmini ball. They wanted it a little more then, and that's what they've really got to do. That's where it starts. Got to want to get into it. Rosmini, James Mitchell. The shot asked the question. Caleb Stulich. Lundy there, I think, is going to come up with a header, but didn't end up doing so. Ackfield charging there at Sean Marshall. Steely resolve of Sean Marshall. Ball again a little too long. "70 minutes in the 54th. Great facility which to grow the game, a nursery of the game, English Park, as is this lovely city of Christchurch that I've enjoyed being back in for the first time in 25 years, quarter of a century. Rosmini, this will get interesting. Nicola's coming back. So also is Corbett. It's a Gillum. Rather Ackfield. Sorry about that, Ackfield. Now Ackfield. Just about ran to the pole at the back of the goal. Ackfield there. On the verge of a blueberry muffin from referee Narayan. There's a word you don't need. The odd blue verb. Didn't happen. No action was taken. Winkworth. Down to Hansen. Hansen, good stuff there from Luka Koprovic. I think he's been really good value for Rosmini. Players take a tumble, the ball rolls harmlessly in the direction of McEwen. Sabian nicely came out there, McEwen. Players straining for position. Straining, struggling. Doing whatever's possible. Wow, that was Caleb. And now Cash Borich over there in 16, getting onto the field, seeing if he can bring something new to the game. See if he can liven this game up a little bit. 2-0. St Patrick's College Silver Street, you can't fault their approach. They've played very good football. Rosmini, they raise the tempo, get on the board, see what's possible. Ackfield has. Ackfield did once. Head to the ball. Callum Stulich. Sometimes the clock is your enemy. Rather more rarely is it your friend. Right now, though, Rosmini have to make the absolute most of the 13 minutes that they have to play. They're important minutes. That's a long restart over halfway. Rosmini. Mitchell, nickel on him. Nickel right on him. Nickel all over him. Mitchell. Good ball. Going to bust a gut to get to that. Caleb Stulich. Well played by Caleb. Tremendous football here now. Ackfield winds up. Ackfield! Did it cross the line? I don't think it did. Honestly, I'd never favour a team, but I don't think it crossed the line. Ackfield there with, well, I mean, he got the ball, left boot, took a shot. I feel for Ackfield, I really do, but I don't think he was wronged. Don't think it was a goal. Saw there Boric with a heel on the ball. And Stoop there, coming into contact with Sam McKee. Mitchell Whitworth came at him hard. This is better, I think, from Rosmini. Everything that they can do to save the ball in play, everything that they can do to maximise their use of time, because they've only got 12 minutes. Recognise where the pressure lies. Moment it's on Rosmini. Also doesn't mean they're no chance. They are. Down by 2. But they need to score very shortly. Draw level after that. Tough to put 3 goals on St Patrick's College Silverstream in the time remaining. They've given no indication of slowing down or going soft. They're a little bit sure that was Lucas. Lucas did really well there, Lucas Hansen, asking the question of Jack McEwen. McEwen up to the challenge, accepted the challenge, won the challenge. Rosmini needing 2 goals to draw level. St Patrick's College Silverstream have to. Nickel. He will not take no for an answer, Nickel. He's in your face, and I mean that in the most positive sense of the phrase. Really good competition. Mutual respect. Ball to be thrown in by Mitchell. They have it. Boric keeps going. Oh, Boric, beautifully done. Over to, well, I mean, he just is giving it everything to get to it. Theodore Panther. Remarkable. Tyke up. He wears the 12. Well, this is good stuff. There is Caleb. Caleb Stulich, can he beat his man one-on-one? No. Corner to be taken by Joseph Marshall. 62nd minute. 8 minutes left. 8 minutes for Rosmini. Is victory still possible? That's the question they'd ask themselves here. One they don't need to ask themselves is, can we get one? The answer to that is yes. Rosmini, unfortunately, the corner is slightly off. Nickel able to clear, but then Lundy able to get across and stop Luke Stoop. Luke Stoop takes some stopping. I tell you, 2-0. And we're trying to get near the ball, trying to get close to it. Rosmini, I think their second half effort has been very good. Just playing with just a little bit more energy, I think. Maybe a little bit more confidence. Luka Koprovic, a little more intensity. James Mitchell, a couple of guys at bay. Lundy, that's good ball from Lundy. Mitchell. Look at the power there of Ackfield, and Nickel. Nickel, in terms of effort there defensively, a majestic effort. Ackfield hulks away from the scene. Powerful guy, Brendan Ackfield. Imagine trying to contain him down there. One of the 12 tasks. 2-0. Like stopping Ethan Spencer of Napier Boys. Man, we've loved this here on Whakata Māori. Good effort there from, was that Sean? Sean Marshall. Going graceful for us. Down the ground to McEwen. Rosmini. Rosmini looking good now. Mitchell, Rio, or rather Jared. Jared with a hand on him. Okay, it's a loose ball situation. Rosmini, and that's seems to be a little custom. Sean Marshall falls forward. Then inches forward. Lundy. Ackfield. Ackfield is coming. So too is Borich. Ackfield now! Blasted that. What more can a man do? What do I have to do? Wonders Brendan Ackfield. The answer has got to be keep doing what you're doing. Your luck will change. The drought will break. I wouldn't second guess Coach Callum Simmons what he'd say to them, but Ackfield has shown a lot of heart today, I think. A lot of courage. See Nico Ellie. Gutsy stuff. Now Marshall, or Mitchell rather. One before the end. For Rosmini, just one. Sabian out there in 14 with a lot of energy. 2-0. Okay, Ackfield. He'd be close to exhausted because he's given this game and this match effort for Rosmini, a heck of a try. Fell there, Benjamin Corbett. Certainly not intentional. Ackfield doesn't play that way. None of them do. I love that. You see that, Rio Winkworth, with a pat on the back for the big guy, Brendan Ackfield. The mutual respect I talked about. The feeling for your fellow man. Winkworth recognises that his great-hearted opponent may be a little down. That's because he's human and he's out there giving it everything he's got. Here on Whakata Māori. You see the passion, you see the best of people on the sports field. You really do. You see their courage, their resolve, their willingness to risk all. Ball away there from Nico Ellie. You know, when you go out there, it may go your way or it may not. And today, Rosmini in determined fashion. Look at them still playing. Look at the effort going in. Their second half. Much stronger effort. Here's a Stoop. Stoop, beautiful ball to Lucas. That's the class of Stoop. And the grit of Lucas. Lucas bumped off there, Jacob Smith. Goalie Jack McEwen. These guys come together. They've been so good today. They really have. Referee Avi Narayan. He said, we don't want it. These guys will comply. A split second of tension, but it's all over. Join the struggle against normality. Good stuff. 2-0. Still seeing guys make tackles. Want to make a run. Rosmini, it sounds ridiculous because St. Patrick's Silverstream have been very good today. Just played outstandingly. Sabian Barn. But Rosmini have been a different team in the second half. I think that matters. Here on Whakata Māori, seeing youth handle adversity, seeing young people, how they respond to tough times. You know, the depth, the strength they take from not just themselves, the inner core, but also from others, their teammates. 2-0. St. Patrick's College Silverstream, a polished performance. And Luke Stoop, a class act. Shaking hands not just with the opposition but his teammates, giving respect to them. I think that's wonderful. And as for Jared Nicol, his granite determination. Fantastic for St. Patrick's College Silverstream. This game was played with a passion by both teams. They should be commended. And of course, together at the end, all that did was give us an idea of their levels of passion. Caltex, Bailey's, Lotto, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, support them. I urge the public, support them. They support us. They support football. They support these young guys. Know them, know us. Here on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a really tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Toronto High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to tournament week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
an opportunity that we can't pass up.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
Catch the next gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Hello everybody and welcome back to English Park. Whakata Māori, our coverage here, if you love sport, is of one of the great competitions. Boys First 11 football from English Park, St Albans and Christchurch, and St Kentigans, the mighty St Kentigans, and St Peter's College. And right now, you see Ryan Mackay down on the floor, New Zealand under-16 player. Okay, St Kentigans, head coach Brian Shelley. For St Peter's, Stuart Hogg. Team under the captaincy, St Kitts, that is, of Ryan Ellis. Distinguished 8 indeed. Goalkeepers Josh Fowler. For St Peter's College, led by Woodrow Wilson, Woody, number 10. And Arya Prasad, the goalkeeper. St Peter's playing in the gold, and of course St Kentigans, the blue and white hoops. So St Kitts in the blue and white, from right to left. St Peter's in the gold, from left to right. Referee Sean Liu, linesman Nick Bailey, AR1, and Andre Wamarius. I'll tell you what, these guys give outstanding service to the game. Already run this morning. Down on the floor there, KO Man, New Zealand under-16 player. Committed, passionate player. Semi-final, St Kentighan, St Peter's of Auckland. Big game, big game. 4 minutes in. Whakata Māori, we've brought you some wonderful sporting moments, some highlights, stuff you'll savour, remember forever. Don't doubt you will. Wee Chang wears the 10 for us St Kitts, as opposed to the 20 worn by Ryan Mackay. Here in the 4th minute, Whakata Māori, what we like about this football, what we love about this tournament, what we can't get over, is how much people get out of it. Players, parents, supporters. I mean, it's all about the players, obviously, but in terms of do parents get something out of it? Of course they do. They get to see their kids play and excel. Dylan Winstanley wears the 12. Lucas Lovelock at 5, and there are some scrappers out there, and I mean it. Luka Visilic, got to see him with a wholehearted effort yesterday. Great commitment. Here's another committed player, Braden Hills. He grows on you just as effort-based production. Tate Highwood. Hills there, attempted cross. Had the last touch, unfortunately, Hills. St Kentigans and St Pete's. Hills, the header. St Peter's have it. You can expect great things today. St Peter's keeper, Arya Prasad. These guys, their closeness, the bonds they form. Wee Chang, remarkable. Here's Stipa Ukic. Stipa, he did that beautifully. Stipa, call that a shot. Okay, that you call a shot from KO Man. A lot of shots here from St Peter's. So St Peter's firing off. Seen some magnificent stuff. Morning Spencer with a hat trick for Napier. Now corner St Peter's. A magnificent strip, St Peters. Got to say that gold with a black number. Boys are well turned out and ready to go. Oliver Lewis at 4. Will try and break out to get the ball. Okay, St Peters unhappy with that. The ruling is a handball. Sean Liu. I think Finn was in his ear. Linesman Bailey and Gamarius. Over comes Mayer. Over comes Fowler. What's the decision going to be? Woodrow Wilson, captain in 10. More than an interested party. Sean Liu. He has been a busy man in the last couple of days, and he's handled the pressure of refereeing at this tournament really well. They all have. How about the little lads top of your screen there? Can you see that? Little cricketers. The high back lift and everything. Got the hands back. Back home, Poverty Bay Cricket, our technical coaches would approve. 8th minute of play. Stipe Ukic. Stipe Ukic versus Josh Fowler. Josh Fowler versus Stipe Ukic. Stipe Ukic. The ultimate battles. Stipe Ukic. Oh, and has it. And has it. Stipe. It's a big hug from the skipper. Stipe Ukic, the first goal. Getting one by Fowler. Just a delay. Not much you can do as a goalkeeper. Such circumstances. The delay, so Stipe Ukic a goal. The first one. In the 9th minute. Kata Māori. Bringing you the joy of the sport. These guys, team sport. What they're doing now is healthy. It's good for them. Character building. It's wonderful. St Kitts, credible team that they are. Ryan Mackay. And later on, Mount Albert Grammar against Westlake. These are some big names in New Zealand secondary school sport. The values of the participants. Dijon Naidu, he's capable. He's capable. Back to save the day there, Arya Prasad. Very sharp, good work from the goalie. Arya Prasad handled himself well there. Bailey, linesman on the far side. Prasad towards halfway. Ball in the air. Now, ball with St Peters. It was Lucas Lovelock a minute ago. Here's the skipper down the sideline. Woodrow Wilson, Woody. Woodrow Wilson trying to stay away from Reece Christie. Seen a lot of him in the last couple of days. Ikchan Show. St Peters in possession. Lovelock brushes one off. Now St Kentigans have it. Is this Naidu? That was Naidu was definitely grabbed there. Now, how hard will the hammer fall, referee Lou? Having a word to Lovelock. Lou speaking to him in all seriousness. Hey, no shortage of opinions if you can hear them on the sideline or even in the Steve Sumner stand. People saying, hey, that should have been a yellow card. Well, it's a free country. They're entitled to their opinion. Here comes Woodrow Wilson down the sideline. Lots of flair here. There's flair on show. Stipe Ukic. Scored the first goal, the penalty. 1-0. St. Peter's score first against St. Kentigern. Massive moment. First goal. Dijon Naidu. Been very consistent from what I've seen of him, his energy levels, his involvement. Games I've watched him play anyway. Control. Okay, now Naidu in the midfield. Naidu on the run. Naidu, Dijon Naidu. Naidu leaves the ball behind. St. Peter's converge, he has nowhere to go, and they strip him of the ball. However, just as quickly, they turn defence into attack. Tate Highwood. Highwood looking for Hills. Hills knows when he can reach it and when he cannot. 1-0. Stipe Ukic. You can see Hills there trying to get over his man, and now on the run, St. Peter's, Keogh Man, New Zealand under-16 player. So they want to play the game at pace, obviously, St. Peter's. St. Kentigern's here on for Kata Māori. Brilliant colours, great coverage. Perfect pictures, to be frank. 1-0. Those people down there, they will have been down there every year of these players' lives. Watching them work hard. Probably coaching them when they were juniors, when they were small fry. Have Nan and Pop watches big, Mum and Dad watches big. Steve Ukic had it for a second. Had the ball and then it was gone. Finn McNamara playing the ball back to Prasad. St. Peter's. Woodrow Wilson trying to save the ball in field. I'd like to say thank you very much to the St. Kentigern's people. Head coach Mr. Shelley. Also to Stuart Hogg. His wonderful staff at St. Peter's helping me out. Advising us of names and changes. We appreciate that. Second to go for Mayer. St. Kitts. Hallmark of a great player, or certainly a top player, is that they always seem to have time. These guys do. Fowler. Only goal he's conceded that I can really remember. Naidu makes a run here. Naidu. Going to make the tackle was McNamara. McNamara stuck with him. 1-0. Sean Liu. Hard-working day for the officials. not just physically, but mentally taxing as well. Go from running in the middle to running down the line, doing one job, then doing another. Someone ran the line for you and you got to run the line for them maybe later on. There's the corner. Okay, and that's St Kitts, they've equalised. St Kitts, every reason to be happy with that. Ryan Mackay. Strong stuff. St Kentigans. The machine is online. So 1-1. St Kentigans, school with an all-round sporting tradition, second to none. What is a sporting tradition? It's people. It's people, it's effort, it's sacrifice, it's cost, it's travel. It's all worth it though when you see these guys. Do well. That's the reward. Seeing the players do well. It's more than just trophies. More than just winning. The pressure to win. I think that's where Whakata Māori has a beautiful balance. Wanting to see these guys play their sport, but not for it to become all-consuming to the point where they don't enjoy it anymore. That's not the case. They enjoy this tournament. Of course, you enjoy it much more if you're having success, but you're still here. Braden Hills. Talk about those guys with a big motor that run non-stop. Braden Hills. That's Braden there with a header. There you are. That is linesman Gormarius on the side. Lovelock. Kids, well organised. Don't give you much room. One all. St. Peter scored first. Stepajukic, penalty. And then, majestically, Ryan Mackay. Naidu. High ball, chases on. Kai is quick for a big guy. Covers the ground well. Woodrow Wilson. Getting Luke up. And this is good play. Here's Dylan Winstanley 12. Okay. Braden Hills with a save. No panic down the line. And now St. Peter's again. Here's Lovelock. The guy puts his foot down, so to speak. Strong competition. Heard head coach Hogg a moment ago. Costello, the big 16. Another one you don't want to forget. Good tackler. Defender. Okay. Winstanley. Winstanley with players in pursuit. St. Peter's. Dangerous times for Mount Albert Grammar, who conceded the first goal. 21st minute, 1-1. St. Peter scored first. Then Mackay levelled the scores. Player is down. Lovelock is down. Wonder if referee Lou has noticed that. Lovelock is down. Well, he wouldn't notice it. He had eyes in the back of his head. Lovelock is still down. Will the game continue? At the moment it will. Deshaun Naidu. Naidu down the left. Back to the middle. Naidu loses the ball. Here's the skipper, Woodrow Wilson. Lovelock is down and has stayed down. Players are waiting for Lovelock to be attended to. Come back. Young Lucas Lovelock, I think, is getting some magic spray. Nobody's ever divulged to me the exact contents of the spray, but makes the players feel better. Always wonder if it's like crushed ice. Is that what it is? Lovelock. So limping, and referee Lou and the St. Peter's management reach an understanding, and that's nice. Sometimes people just like to know where they stand. 1-1. These are two wonderful schools. St. Peter's as in the cage. Prasad. St. Kennigan's, real powerhouse. From Prasad down the ground, but picked off there. Highwood. Highwood now back to Fowler. Fowler, tough one for the goalie first up, the penalty. Stipe Ukic. 1-1. St. Kennigan's and St. Peter's certainly took the opportunity that they had. St. Peter's. St. Kennigan's, scorers of the last goal. Just saw Wing Chang take a tumble. St. Peter's have it. Players howling, asking the referee to see things their way. It's Stipe Ukic. At the other end, Fowler. Hills down the sideline. Finds Wee Chang. Wee Chang down the left. Wee Chang goes left. Trying to bully his way past Finn McNamara. Prasad. Ryan Mackay keeps a watchful eye on him. Seen so many very good players in the last few days. Incredible. Truth is, when you do what I'm doing, after a tournament's over, you tend to remember some players, even their numbers, far better than you knew them during the tournament itself, because you've got more time to think about that. Okay. Chang not finding a sympathetic ear with referee Lou. Steve Ukic there with a chip. Unfortunately, it's come to nothing. And now St. Kitts. Woody Wilson, he almost had the ball. Woodrow Wilson, the United States President. 1-1. St. Peter's, St. Kitts. St. Peter's first, the big one. Then St. Kitts second, the bigger one, here in the 26th minute. First game after lunch. Semis here on Whakaata Māori. With you Tuesday, Wednesday, today and tomorrow, Woody. Going over to create a little bit of pressure on Finn Mayer. Stipe Ukic just hanging around. And sniff out a goal. A loose ball. Favourable matchup. '27th minute. Control football, Wing Chang. Tussle there with Luka Visilic. Hills. Finn Mayer. Hayward, the tall five. So the header from Lovelock. Now Christie. Referee Lou. Hardest job there is, sports official. Applying the laws, the rules of the game, understanding the spirit, understanding where players are coming from, being ever vigilant, trusting your own judgment. Oh, it's, let me tell you, it's not easy. Really isn't, especially in sports where there can be physical contact within reason. Cut. Looking on side of it, that's a Lovelock. Prasad. It's long. St. Kennigan's with admirable control, but just as we say that, ball rolls out over the near sideline. This is possibly the best crowd we've had. It's a full house. Chang, hard-working 10, Hills. Okay, we're back. 30th minute, half-hour mark. Lovelock does well. Lovelock, Chang, thought he'd spied an opening. Oliver Lewis came forward. KO man, durable, persistent. KO man, New Zealand under-16 player. So is Hugo King. Might see him wearing the 12, and Ryan Mackay, also a New Zealand under-16 player. Kane Thompson. Okay. Rather, Tane Thompson, New Zealand Māori under-18s. Apologies for that. Tane Thompson. St. Kentigans. Corbett. There's 7 for Highwood and 5. Down here, Hills and 3. You establish some sort of control. St. Peter's had a little bit of ball, both teams playing back, constantly playing back to their respective goalkeepers. That was Hills with a handful of shirt that mysteriously attached itself to his hand. I love it. That's Gentleman Stanley. Nice ball from Lucas Lovelock. Play continues, Ukic. Okay. 1-1. Still 2 minutes. Prasad. Arya Prasad goes long. Looking in that instance for well, whoever it was he was looking for. Didn't find it. Chang being told to calm down by referee Lou. Again, not overreacting. Referee Lou, not a long sermon. Player has been told, Ukic, say 1 minute to play. That's what I'd make it. St. Kentigans, St. Peter's, Ukic, right up there next to Fowler. Kane Highwood. Costello. Highwood. Well, the lads might nudge it around until the half-time break. Well, this is a thrilling close to the first half of play. 1-1 after 35 engrossing minutes. But perhaps only the purist or the eagle-eyed could make sense of. 1-1 into the first half. St. Peter scored first, St. Kentigans equalised. Here on for Kata Māori, the semis from English Park. Here on for Kata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others getting involved in this. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Lovelock here on Whakata Māori. This is Stipa Ukic. Scored the first goal of the game. Christy Ukic, number 23 with the pink boots, scored the first goal of the game, the semi-final. St Kentigans and St Peters of Auckland. Stipa Ukic comes to life. That's the captain, Woodrow Wilson. Woody, powerful, hits the deck. Rolls, I wonder if Woodrow Wilson's okay. That's Lovelock. Lovelock Wilson seems to have recovered. He has recovered. Wasn't down and out now, Wilson. And Ukic outside the box, obviously. Referee Sean Liu. 1-1, St. Kitts and St. Peter's. Just picked it back up here in the second half, 35 minutes each way. St. Peter's, Stipe Ukic. Ukic, St. Kitts keeper, Josh Fowler. Ukic gets it in. And they've got one, yes. First goal of this, the second half. And one to savour. Fantastic stuff. Wow, Finn McNamara. Finn McNamara, the first goal here in the second half. 2-1 St. Peter's, as they did very early in the first half. The first to draw blood. It's a loose ball situation, which St. Peter's took full advantage of. Can they add to that? Scored first. Thought they might start to heat up, but St. Kitts came back into the game. Let everybody know that they were around. Wonderful. Mackay, their goal scorer. Semi-finals so far have been tough games, not free-flowing. Last head to that was Oliver Lewis. Here's Stipe Ukic, looking very calm, very composed. Almost unerringly calm. Chang not happy. Being pushed about as that Stipe Ukic. I'd mentioned his composure. As he is now on the floor, looking uncomfortable. Referee Liu once more awaits this magic spray. It takes effect, and referee Liu directing coach and manager to his player. Referee Liu having to be all things to all men. Conciliator, facilitator, judge, jury, other. 2-1. Stipe Ukic. Little tender. Ball to be thrown in by Tane Thompson. New Zealand Māori under 18 representative. It's wonderful. Thompson with a long, strong throw down the ground intended for Woodrow Wilson. Somehow he was bundled out of the way. Lovelock came for it. This is Wilson doing very well to keep that ball under control, to secure possession, then to make a good pass. Lovelock across the ground. Ball to feet. Haven't seen a real sleight of hand yet, but you have seen some gritty football. Naidu is quick. He surprised us a couple of times. Oh, here we go. That was Fowler. Is he okay? Might have been hitting the throat there, Fowler. Might have been hitting the throat. Lucas Lovelock coming through. Was Fowler hitting the throat? I wonder if the ball hit him in the Adam's apple. He went down straight away, and he is in discomfort. Getting across to him there, Reece Christie. Make sure he's okay. Can't be easy taking that in the throat. Josh Fowler ducks his head. The one thing you know in that situation is that certainly an accident. Stipe Ukic. Referee Lou. You here. You there. You hold this. No, don't turn your back. Tell you what, you've got to be gutsy to form the wall. Stipe Ukic curves around the wall. Fowler has recovered and done well because he's still feeling it. Of course he's feeling it. It's hit in the throat by the ball, I might add. St. Kitts. Now they're down 1. This is an incredible institution. Produced some great sports teams, quite aside from their football team, their first 11 football. These teams that have a strong football culture turn out good teams. We're back. Finn McNamara. McNamara going long down the line, trying to when Ryan Ellis decides it's time for him to inject himself, you guys could be in for a real treat. Here's Ellis now. Ellis, just about the perfect pass. Wing Chang. And then to Joe Berman. Fortunately, that's probably a miscue from St. Kentigans. They had done some good work in the lead up. Ball to feet, but then inexplicably turning the ball over. 44th minute. St. Peter's 2-1. St. Peter's Luka Visilic showing a competitive streak. Wee Chang. St. Kitts, no panic, just accuracy. Remaining accurate. If you can do that, Christie down the line, if you can do that and maintain your composure, comes in handy. Tane Thompson. Thompson. There into Christie. There was the captain a moment ago, Ellis. Highwood. Highwood, where's Ellis? There's Ellis. Ellis has the ball now. Ellis had the ball. Has it? Had it. Fowler. Long over halfway. Big guy, Costello. Here's Christie. Tane Highwood. Ellis. Okay, Wee Chang. Putting on a show here, Wee Chang. Ellis now, Ellis at pace. Ellis, exciting player, now falls. Going to play on, not a problem, Lucas Lovelock. Now Stipe Ukic, who had to leave the field of play earlier, received some attention. Giving chase there, Braden Dismeyer. Oh, sorry. Yes, it was Dismeyer. Lovelock. Here's Thompson. Thompson holds. Nice skills here from the St. Peter's lads. Woodrow Wilson, Woody. Just strikes me as one of those uncomplaining, solid players. One of those bricks in the foundation. That's how he seems to me. Certainly playing well. I don't know at what stage you're going to see him, but also keep an eye out for Riley. Riley Collette. Number 7 for St. Peter's. He's something else too. Stipe Ukic with phenomenal skill. It was Ralph Rutherford wearing the pink boots. Here's the other 18, Luka Visanic. Josh Fowler, good play by Fowler. Like that, to see the goalkeeper get the ball in quickly. Where there is an opportunity, catch the opposition unawares or on the back foot. Makes a good deal of sense. You don't want to drag the chain. And Deshaun Naidu. Every moment out there, every second is important. 2-1. And from Naidu. Is that Cody trying to get up and give chase? Arya Prasad, backbone of the team, I suppose you could say. These goalies, it was Lovelock getting in front there of Declan Corbett. Dylan Winstanley will chase where possible. Stanley. Ellis has the ball with Ellis. Call goes in favour of St. Kentigans. Our second to last game today. Last one's going to be a thriller. This one, I wonder if we'll come to a thrilling conclusion. It's been gripping so far. Arya Prasad. Prasad long, just short of halfway. Lovelock got ahead to it. Then Woodrow Wilson with the boot. Then falling was a man. And now Stipe Ukic, he's up and at him again. And furious. Young man with a passion. Talk about passion. What does that mean? What does that mean exactly? It means that you want to do something as well as you can and you're not happy until it is so, till it's just so. Doesn't mean sledging people or giving opposition players a hard time. It means wanting to be the best you can be. There, taking a shot was Dylan Winstanley. Naidu down the sideline, Lovelock there, classy, skillful, Lovelock, quite amazing, Lovelock, amazing Lovelock, and then, well, they've taken the ball and grabbed the arm of Declan Corbett, after he was, one would have to say, pushed and pulled around a little himself, like a mouse on a string. What about that incredible effort from Lovelock, and that was something else. Ryan Ellis Across the field, Rutherford. Rutherford, the 18. Nice play by Rutherford. Good skills by Rutherford. Ellis. Wow. Ellis, tick-tock. As time ticks away, captain eyes the goal hungrily. He wants to get the ball to someone in a better position than he himself is to score, or take that shot and make it count. Moment his team trails by 1. Once the game is over, that's okay, but while there's breath in my body, that's the attitude of the likes of Ryan Ellis. While there's breath in my body, I'm going to try to win. Honourable, decent footballers all. These boys, families should know that they've been good on the field and off it. Haven't given anybody any trouble or any problems. They've been a joy. Really good lads. Costello, talking about all of them. Talk to the public, they've said they've loved it. They've asked if these guys can come back every year because of the way they behave. Naidu! Now Naidu makes a run! Naidu! Trying to get the ball to Rutherford. A dangerous situation there for St. Peter's. The danger has not passed. The threat's not over. St. Kennigan down by 1 with around about 17 minutes left. Sean Liu checking on the status of reserves. Status of players. Somebody was injured. One departs, another arrives. I love the drama of sport, to be honest. Can't sit still. All you can do is jiggle and wait. 2-1, 54th minute. Thrown in there by Christie. Guys, at the end of every evening, they get back, I suppose. Half dead, looked like something the cat dragged in. That's how much effort they've expended. Rutherford. This is Christie. Get it into a skipper or not? No, Christie has it. Christie does well. St. Kitts remain patient. Ahmed Mohammed out there in 19. St. Peter's seen some players really step up in this game in the second half. Cowman. Okay, Ryan Ellis there with a header. Now to Luka Veselic. Luka with a good ball to Stipa. Stipa Jukic, and they're bumped in the back, and he's a strong lad, Costello. He's a big boy, and the truth is, if a smaller person gives you a bump, you know, you wobble a little. A big guy like Luke Costello bumps into you, you may travel further. It's just a balance issue. They make a wall. Sean Liu, I think, there did the right thing. He knows that that was clumsiness. It wasn't foul play. It wasn't rough play. Big guy just fell forward and knocked the smaller opponent to the floor. That's what he did, certainly. It's a free kick, but not a... Okay, that's Braden Wazza with boot to ball. Referees here at this tournament have not overreacted to anything. Sometimes they've exercised more patience than perhaps players and coaches might have expected, but they've never overreacted or spoiled somebody's day. Players have been allowed to play football within the rules, Lovelock. Where they needed to be pulled up, they were. Play by Ryan Mackay. Braden. Down to Ryan. Nice balls, fabulous stuff. Naidu from Mackay. Winding up from well outside the box. Good play. St. Peter's now with time. Some more composure, some more self-belief. Believing and knowing that they can match us skills-wise with St. Kentigans. That's saying something. Same ballpark with those guys, you're a footballer. That was Stipa Ukic. Is he down? Is he stretching? Pulled a hamstring? What? Got no idea. Rutherford there. Rutherford looked up and saw Tane Thompson. Good, fierce spirit. No acrimony between the players. No complaining, no whinging, no whining. Strong stuff all the same. Two-one. Remember, 35 minutes each way. We're in the 58th minute of a regulation 70. 2-1. St. Peter's 2-1. Playing pretty well here now. Would be big to go through. At the moment they're in good shape. 2-1. Wee Chang. No, sorry, that wasn't Wee Chang. I was given 12 was Hugo King. A little unsure about that. Costello behind Stipa Ukic. Christie. Sideline. Was Luca. He falls. Guys trying to shield the ball. Keep it out of the opposition's hands. Here now is Stipa Ukic. Stipa Ukic with only a Costello in front of him at that time. Now he's got 4 in front of him. Stipa Ukic. Nice play here. Woodrow Wilson. Woody. Looking for space. Luka Veselic. Luka going to give a long pass. Rutherford working hard here. Making a difference. Woodrow Wilson. Woody Wilson. And in the end, they held their defensive shape long enough, St. Kentigans. And very quietly, in that instance, St. Peter's provided them with the ball. 2-1. Naidu. That was Declan Corbett wanting the ball. Naidu sort of spun around on the spot. He would have had the lesser defender diving all over the place. Christie. Rutherford. Rutherford strongly towards the middle, Rutherford. And then he, rather oddly, here's the ball over Costello, Stipa Ukic. Stipa Ukic gets up, gives chase. Wow, that's amazing! He was on the ground and got back up, and in the blink of an eye, he was about to test Fowler. Fowler was having none of it. Fowler came out that deep. Make sure. Wouldn't have to front up to Ukic one-on-one. One of those big shots from the edge of the box. No way. Fowler got out there. He did the right thing. The wise move. Luca. Luca trying to keep it Trying to keep it away from Corbett. Costello. Steve. Okay, Ellis. Luca not prepared to give him anything. Brian Shelley with St. Kent, Stuart Hogg with St. Peter's. Two guys that I don't know that much about them, obviously, but truth is that everybody I talk to about the coaches here at this tournament, same opinion. Our coach works very hard. He has to do a lot. He finds time to help my son individually where he needs it. Stipa Ukic, Christie. Wow, Ukic, yes! He got it! He scored one of the goals of the tournament. Stipa Ukic, who scored the first goal today, now has another. He can shake his head around. He can do whatever he wants. Wow! He hit that from so far back. It's a hug from Woody and a shove from Woody. What do you want more? The hug or the shove? Wow, Woodrow Wilson. Everybody's there. Magic. The fate smiled. The fate smiled on Stipa Ukic. It was his time. He was up. Out there on Broadway, his time to dance, and he did. Man, I love that. Here on Whakata Māori, Stipa Ukic. Just take that in. Wide on the right, despite the best efforts of Fowler, despite a valiant attempt to save it. Now 3-1. That was majestic. Tell you what, I'm shaking in my chair. How about that by Stipa? Stipa Ukic. Got goosebumps. 3-1. Man, I love it. 3-1. Tell you what, there's nothing like that. That action, that skill. All that time, all those hours. All sacrificing the little things, the unimportant things, the little wants, the selfish wants. Serve a higher purpose, get here, perform here. Live it, love every minute. Just, man. It must be good to be good at something. Be it football, sport, whatever it is. Man, Stipa Ukic. 3-1. Now, incredible stuff today. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Everyone, sorry about that. I had to get my breath back. I had to compose myself. Not ashamed to say it. 3-1. All of us are a very small part, and some of us an extremely unimportant part of what's happening here, but it's been a thrill. Really has. The run here is Rutherford. 3-1. St. Peter's. Here's Luke up. Woody with hands on him, Rutherford. And again, I'm going to labour the point. Nothing nasty about that from Rutherford. Nothing hostile. Just he laid his hands gently on an opponent. The opponent fell. That's just has to go against you. These guys are good guys, all of them. Ball down towards the corner. Players giving chase. Hugo King down there giving chase. Here's Rutherford again. Here's Ellis. His team down by 2 goals. Ellis will act on a now or never basis. That one going St. Kentigern's way. They need a lot of things to happen. They really do. 3-1. Christie trying to get away from the St. Peter's skipper. Crabbing across the ground. Now looking for Corbett. Corbett was in a tough spot, to be honest. 2 or 3 players around him. Wasn't much he could do. At the moment, 3-1. Enjoying this. Stipe Ukic scored a couple of goals today. 1 from the spot. Fabulous goal just now, and again Ukic! Cleared the bar. I don't know if he's wide. Maybe he was. Ukic. Dangerous. Dangerous player. 3-1 for Katamaori. Hope you guys are enjoying it. You don't need to know all the ins and outs of football to appreciate that this is a great contest. St. Peter's and St. Kentigern. Valiant St. Kentigern. Stung that last goal by Ukic. I can't see how they could have done anything differently. That's Luca now with the skipper. Now it's run loose now with Hills. Turbulence around him. Was Muhammad. Still good ball. Still playing a pattern. Rutherford. Still playing football. Still playing good football. Rutherford to the middle. Rutherford lost the ball. Now down the ground to Ukic. Ukic there with a healthy shoulder there into Costello. Costello gets up, continues. Referee Lou. There may be things that he thinks are important and things he thinks are less important. Ball is about to be thrown in. Well, we have passionate people on either side of the sideline, either side of the line. Referee Lou. I think that relates to the fact that Ukic fell earlier. Well done. Didn't fall, became entangled with another player. One or other of the parties on the sideline was unimpressed by that and wanted a word. 3-1. We won't dwell on that. We never do. Certainly guys are playing physically now, and they're after it. Had 70 minutes. It's 3-1. St. Peter's. Woodrow Wilson. Woody, maybe something special. Is there one more twist in the tail? Is there one more twist in the tail? Can there be? How long is the tail? 3-1! St. Peter's have beaten St. Kentigern. Woodrow Wilson and company under head coach Stuart Hall have overcome St. Kentigern's here on a day I won't forget. Ryan Ellis is on the ground. He's not sitting there in defeat. He's just taking stock. He's been part of a great occasion. He's led a wonderful group. He's represented the school with pride, passion, all the rest. And he just needs a moment to calculate everything that's happened. These guys get over to pick him up, shake his hand. He'll get to his feet, grizzled warrior that he is. And he'll live to fight another day. 3-1, St. Peter's over St. Kentigern. A tough game, game full of passion. Game full of fire, almost volcanic passion at times. 3-1, semi-finals. St. Peter's over St. Kentigern on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through really tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
We'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to Tournament Week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybuys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Hi everybody and welcome back. Whakata Māori and our coverage of the First 11 football tournament from English Park, St Albans and Christchurch. And right now, two of the Titans, Mount Albert Grammar School and Westlake. Mount Albert Grammar, Mags and Westlake. Mags under head coach Mr Peter Smith. Head coach David Wright, charge of Westlake. The match officials Kirk Davies, Auckland. Linesman AR1, Liam Haxton of Christchurch. AR2, Avi Narayan of Auckland. Turf, 12 years old now. Set to be redone, relayed next year or so. Epic. Steve Sumner stand. That's your vantage point. I must say, Whakata Māori, the quality of the pictures, the production, etc., very good. Thank you very much also to Rob Waddell and company for the opportunity to be involved and to see these guys make history. To see these guys perform. And now lots of the players and teams that aren't involved in this game have come to watch it. See them rock up with jeans and eyeglasses, all sorts. Mags in the white, Westlake in the red. And between them, Kirk Davis. Westlake. How will they start? Mags, how will they respond? Mags, how they're going to play this game? Westlake, what can they do to counter it? All these and many other questions are about to be answered. Want to know the unknowable? Keep watching Whakata Māori. Keep watching this tournament. Sit still if you can. Westlake and Mags. Mount Albert Grammar. And Westlake. Expect a very high standard of footballing skill. This game today, it's what you are going to see today. Westlake, under the captaincy of William Sheriff. Mags, led by Jacob Wolford. Last game was incredible stuff. Get about that, this game. These two. 5 for Westlake, Matt Knight. Used to these players as time goes on. Mount Albert Grammar, I got to tell you, these numbers are a challenge to pick up. Last touch on their side, Jacob Wolford, the captain in the 10. I think it's a silver number on a white shirt. Eye catching in its way. Here's Oscar Duffy. Oscar throws the ball in. Header there from, I thought they gave me Luke Stroh wearing 22 as the keeper, so that can't be right. Mags with some ball early. And what a footballing strip that is to wear in New Zealand. All white, maybe not for nothing. Westlake. Mags. Last game of the day. 2:30 kickoff. I don't know whether or not this is the one that everybody's been waiting for, but irrespective of what they've been waiting for, this is it. Ball to Jaden Kim. Here's Finn McKinlay. And now Jack Young. Mount Albert Grammar. That there a moment ago was Carlo Emery. Where's the 7? May not be easy for you to pick these guys up. We'll do our best for you. 16. And Carpenter over there for Westlake. 3rd minute of play. Last game of the day. Last card to play, this one. Mags and Westlake. 10, Jaden Kim. As I said to you, at 14, Oscar Duffy. Bottom of your screen. Mount Albert Grammar have attacked the Westlake goal a couple of times. 20 is Neo Eckstein. These players know each other as well. Some have a history. Tama Cousins. Score. 5th minute of play. Ball thrown in by Matt Knight. Jack Young wears the 3. This is exciting football, guys, who can send good passes just about from one end of the ground to the other. Expect to be thrilled. Expect to be entertained. James Lee, goalkeeper for Westlake. And of course, Luke Stroh at the other end for Mount Albert Grammar. Away flies Troy Putt. Troy Putt down the ground. Big fella giving chase is James Taylor. James Taylor! Oh, wow! The big one early. James Taylor, 1-0 Westlake. They have the first goal. And your self-belief, your confidence levels just hit the ceiling, go through the roof. James Taylor, majestic. As I've said before, heaven sent strike from James Taylor. Okay. Westlake, James Taylor. 9 in the red number 9. Troy Putt was superb in the build-up. His aggressiveness, his control, his pace. It's about blinding speed. Ball upfield now, and that was Jaden Kim. They are coming hard, Westlake. They are coming hard against one of the best units in the country. 15, Danny Quickenden. Close by Lukey. Quickenden has it now. You have to be aggressive. Sometimes your back's against the wall, and that's the best way to play when you're up against the Grammar or a similar team of similar ability, of great ability. There he tried to save it. Matt Knight tried to save it. Got a big heart. Mount Albert Grammar now trail by 1. They can turn that around effortlessly. It was Neo Eckstein a moment ago. This is Neo again. Grammar challenging for the loose ball. They've lost 1 or 2. Got to be physical. Okay, that was a Troy Putt coming down the sideline, and he lost the ball. 1-0. You see a Mags player on the floor. Don't know how that happened. Ball out over the sideline near halfway. Pete Smith, as far as I know, is the director of the Football Academy at Mount Albert Grammar. So held a number of important roles, different football organisations. He's a good man, a good football man, advocate for the game, working with young people. You have a responsibility, which all these coaches meet, of instilling good values, values of a good human being. Integrity, honesty, loyalty. Westlake, up by a goal. Look at the commitment. Look at the commitment these players. Commitment of somebody like Tama Cousins. Saw that a moment ago, the 3 for Mount Albert Grammar. This game is going to be up-tempo from start to finish. We used to say Western Sheriff, that's how it's going to be. Lucky Luke type stuff. Ball past Putt. High ball, a speculator in the midfield. Okay, and a touch on that from James Taylor. Mount Albert Grammar playing aggressively. Not just passing to people, passing into space for people. Carlo Emery. Well, there was some pretty tough stuff. You saw Neo Eckstein and company. That was a shot from Ryan Shen. Shen over here near the corner. Mount Albert Grammar, you want to get rid of this in a hurry if you're playing Grammar. And that was a Cole Rogers thinking about what he was going to do next. Taylor. Over here is James Taylor. Okay, going down there was Jaden Kim. Grammar as the shadows grow long. William Sheriff. Okay, that ball is still in play. It is still in play, Carlo. Back post. David Wright. Just about pinpoint accurate. Couple of hands in the middle of backs or between shoulders. The war for the ball. Well, there was certainly grabbed there, Troy Putt, wanting to take off, wanting to run. Not being allowed to do either. Finn. Finn has it back with Jack Young over here on the left. Finn and playing deep in their own half now. Westlake. Mount Albert Grammar. These teams are more accurate than most teams. These teams are more accurate than many teams. So a moment ago, Putt. The big guy, Kinley. Matt Knight. Mount Albert Grammar getting a big cheer. They have their supporters. Don't doubt that. Leo. Mount Albert Grammar, exhibition of control, but they've turned it over, and now may be in a little trouble because of it. Jaden Kim. Jaden Kim Carlo coming over to make the tackle. Westlake taking the corner. Just needed to find some boot, find something. And we've had a few players with jersey or number changes certainly, because 19 in the red we'll have to hunt around for. And have that immediately to hand. Okay, Carlo, not letting them get away. Stroke. This is where it counts, and this is where experience can be invaluable. This kind of situation. Westlake have the ball. William Sheriff. Mags waiting for a call. Didn't get one. This is a Cole Rogers. And Albert Grammar. Sometimes I wonder if they can sucked the tackler, the would-be defender, in further than he ought. No doubt they can. Oscar Duffy. Oscar for a Cole. Or Carlo, rather. Finn. Watched closely there. 1-0, remember. 1-0. Troy Putt made a big run, and James Taylor scored the goal for Westlake. Not going to say it's a shock goal, because that would intimate that nobody expected them to be able to score against Mount Albert Grammar. That's not so. But in the way it was done, Putt did well. Putt down the middle, took control. Eckstein playing the ball back for Duffy. Now to Carlo. Carlo. Okay, this is looked as if it might get away for a moment from Matt Knight. Almost did. Big early curve. Carlo. Leo. And William. Oscar. There's no doubt about it. Some of the members of our crowd here in the Steve Sumner stand, they're big fans of Mount Albert Grammar. This place will be full tomorrow. McKinley. Westlake have been down here for a while now, and frankly, they need to get out of here. Grammar take no prisoners, and you can be sure that they'll patiently be noting Westlake's defence, their arrangements, their structure, and the longer that they're in this third of the field. Carlo, okay. That was Ryan Shen coming through. Put a bit of pressure on James Lee. See how they respond to that. See how they respond to pressure. These guys play under pressure all the time, mind you. Tough competition. These are two schools, Mount Albert Grammar and Westlake. Always feature at the top of sporting lists every year. Who did what around the country. Now that's important because it speaks to the standards and the tradition of those schools. Boys entangled, tangled up with each other. So a boot on that by Jaden Kim. Here now is a Putt. Putt, maker of the first goal. Putt, the man that put Taylor in a position to score. That's what Taylor did. Mount Albert Grammar, urgency, game sense, live and breathe the beautiful game. Here's Ali. Lee now with boot to ball, and Westlake with a chance to attack. This is Wright again. Or Knight, sorry, Knight. Matt Knight. McKinley with Grammar defenders, Mags defenders in front of him. Jack Young. Knight wears 5. Okay, 1 or 2 bumps, that's Knight. Really is getting a little loose, Jack Young. It's been scrappy in the last few minutes. Last 23 minutes. McKinlay. Fearsome Grammar defence, and now coming in earnest. Grammar coming in earnest and with good control. Tremendous skill level and just a step up in class come the semi-finals. And that's what you do. Carlo Emery. Ball is in play. The Mags want it. They want what Westlake have. The ball. Right, playing the ball back. Got to get it out of here if you're Westlake. Sheriff over there, captain of the team. Where's 4? Out Albert Grammar there with a slight miscue. Ball rolls harmlessly out over the sideline. That was Emery. Extend. There's the 20, and here again is Duffy. Duffy from Carlo. Those guys set such high standards that they'd be pretty annoyed about that. You know, why did that happen? As long as it doesn't get to the what does it mean type stage. Make a mistake, you turn the ball over. Sometimes for no particular reason. Wow. That's Carlo with a real exhibition there. Carlo Emery. Fabulous skills. Grammar now starting to open this field up. Grammar playing well. And then once more for no apparent reason or none that any can explain that really makes sense. Ball rolls out over the sideline. Grammar down 1. 1-0 the score. Westlake scored first. Troy Putt putting his man Taylor in a position to score. Taylor made no mistake. That was Putt there making a tackle. Now he's back on his feet. Could be some work here coming for a James Lee. Westlake goalie. '26th minute. You know, these different outfits that support schools and broadcasters, people like Carbon Farming, you know, others, Apollo. Without them, this would not be possible, would not be here. Carlo stripped of the ball. Carlo being pushed around a little. Jack Young doing the pushing. And caught there by referee Davies. So he's got good firm control at the start of this game, Davies. He's not dominating the game. But everybody knows what they can and can't get away with, or they should know by now. Been going 27 minutes, 1-0. Westlake be on cloud 9, having scored the first goal. Some big bodies and a whistle there from referee Davies. Referee Davies. Grammar with the free kick. Look at these guys jockeying for position. Lee got up for it. I'm not sure whether or not he got a touch to it or whether he came close. What I do know is it's another corner, this time from the right corner. Grammar again, will the pressure tell? Waiunosuke Maeda. 19, near post. Eckstein. That was right, I think, getting boot to ball. Down the sideline. Westlake now with a chance to run. They're going to run. They're going to run. Putt. Okay, Kinlay Westlake playing well now. That was some real roughhouse. I got to be honest with you. Mount Albert Grammar letting Westlake know that they're around. Westlake's Damien Kim, New Zealand under-16 player. He wears the 6. Shadows go long here. Time is running out. Both these teams in the semi-finals. That there, instantly Ryan Shen reacted, tried to get the ball back. Putt wants the ball. Magic skills, that's Putt again, gotta be, only Putt can do that. That tape on the wrist of the big guy, Cole Rogers. Half an hour gone in the semi. Half an hour gone, 1-0. Westlake boys over Mags. Kinlay. Oh, yes, it's there. It is there, and again, incredibly, James Taylor. So a double for James Taylor. Mags look, they look surprised. They don't look shocked or stunned or anything like that, but they look surprised. Taylor, some days it all comes together for you. Some days it's your day. Taylor, well might he shake his head. That was me. It is me. Walking on air. Taylor, a couple of goals. What an epic first half so far for Westlake, leading 2-0 here at English Park. Great venue. English Park. Connected to churchmen, the men of the cloth and such. Here's McKinley. Didn't need to leave the ground to make the header. Look at this ferocious defence from Westlake. Oscar Duffy now being bumped around by Putt. Referee Mr. Davies might look at that. Consider it. Neo Eckstein. All back to Cousins. Goes long across the ground. 2-0. If you're Westlake, you're happy with this situation. If you're Grammar, you just roll your sleeves up, as they have so many times before. Peter Smith great coach, and they have had many great coaches, many different sports. Mags trying to get the ball in there to Ryan Shen. Around about 2 minutes to half time. And I tell you, it's a magnificent thing for not just the players, families, supporters, school community to be able to take this in on Whakata Māori, but the general public, and I say that because wasn't for Whakata Māori, you wouldn't be able to take it in, you wouldn't be seeing anything. That there, look at that. That I think was a William Sheriff trying to get over the top of a Mount Albert Grammar opponent. He doesn't even have a serious word about that, Kirk Davies, and he will. That's known in sport as mountain climbing. It's never intended to endanger anyone, but unfortunately it does endanger people by accident. You cannot scale your opponent as if he's a cliff face, no matter that you don't intend him harm. Grammar getting that ball in close. Where is Lee? There's Lee. Lee's still in one piece. Westlake's still in one piece. Ranasuki, Maida. Referee Davies doesn't want any silliness in there. Maida, here's the corner. It's a curving floating ball towards the back post. No score. 2-0. Last minute of play. Last game today. Guys are down. Feeling the pinch. Lee. So far a clean sheet for him. Mags will come in the second half like a storm. You can count on it here on Whakata Māori. That's what you're going to see. Okay. 2-0 at half time. Westlake boys, a double to James Taylor. 2-0 leaders over Mount Albert Grammar here at English Park, the last game of the day on day 4. It has been riveting stuff. Not just for the connoisseur, for the casual observer, but man, regardless, you love sport, you love action, you want more excitement in your life, this is it. Here on Whakata Māori.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through a tough time. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved with it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
We found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to Tournament Week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's Winter Tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.
Hi everybody and welcome back for Kata Māori from English Parks at Albans here in Christchurch. Wonderful setting for the beautiful game, and we have been treated like royalty by Canterbury football, mainland football. This is the home of football in the city. I hope I haven't put anyone's nose out of joint with that. But Ben O'Brien Leap, enjoying myself thoroughly, surrounded by friends in football. 2-0, Westlake boys. 2-0 against Mount Albert Grammar. It is far too early to be contemplating what comes next, but you wouldn't be human if you were Westlake and you didn't just wonder, we get by these guys. That really, got to put that out of your mind. You've got a job to do. These guys have done throughout their relatively short sporting lives, I know. Mount Albert Grammar, as the shadows lengthen, 2 goals to make up and a lot of helping hands out there. Coming around is Jacob Woodford, or Wolford rather, the captain. Mount Albert Grammar dangerous, given some ball. James Taylor, goal scorer, trying to get the ball upfield to Damien Kim. That didn't happen. Westlake now with the ball. Prizing the ball from the feet of Mount Albert Grammar players, perhaps more easily than should be the case. Westlake playing good football here at the start. Here's the 2-goal scorer. That's James Taylor. Westlake, one more goal and they really could start to think that they have a place booked. McKinley, nice trap by the big guy. I thought he did that with sublime skill. Here's a Taylor. Taylor round the back. Nobody knew where it had gone. Mount Albert Grammar. Sporting institution and a half that they are. Nobody gives you anything. You want it, you've got to take it. Rainuki Maeda. Ryan Osuki Maeda, he'd certainly be of that opinion. 2-0. Emery. Lost the ball. Look at these guys scrap for the ball. It's mine. There it is, it's mine. 2-0. th minute of this game. Referee Davies trying to keep his mind uncluttered. If you're here right now, you're a witness to history. These teams to go through McKinley. It's long. Mount Albert Grammar don't want to concede another goal. They can't afford it. Down at the moment, 2-0. Westlake playing better and better. Finn Carpenter out there in 16, Mount Albert Grammar. Throw the ball in, Jesse Burge. Westlake get up. Get between Grammar players. They want the ball. Trot just couldn't get to that. Kinlay plays the ball across the ground. Good stuff. Look at the way this game is opening up here. Westlake. Okay, this is a Trot. Going to take a shot. Wow. Still 2-0. A sigh of relief. Real relief from Mount Albert Grammar. Westlake boys have their tails up. Mags may have to absorb some pressure, so to speak. Goalkeeper Luke Stroh is told that he worked well, has 22 listed as his shirt. Westlake. It's a good corner. The hands of Lukey, but back with Westlake. Back with McKinley to put pressure on again. No rest for the wicked. Luke down to his feet. These guys have had a big few days. Big 4 days. Trying to keep winning and losing in perspective. Here on Whakata Māori, part of our brief is to let everybody know that sport is for all, not just for elite competitive athletes, not just for professional sports people, men and women, but also for these youngsters who aspire. It's okay to aspire. Let it be a big thing, but don't let it be everything. Don't let your sporting prowess define you as a person. Nice. Jacob Wolford, captain of the team. Where's the armband? He has that honour. Magnificent thing to lead a team. It's Wolford, it's the far post. Lee was ready to get up. I think he was getting up before he had to, no matter what. The full extension. Jack Young, he's got a job to do, and that job is to throw the ball in. Jack Young, down the line. Ball back with Westlake. Westlake have had a lot of ball, a lot of touches here in the second half so far. This is Taylor, who scored 2 goals already. Taylor balances himself, falls. Ball is scooped up by Luki, who prepares to get us going again. 2-0. So Mount Albert Grammar needing to get on the board here in the 44th minute. What a tremendous tackle there by the big guy, that was McKinley. Mount Albert Grammar, Maeda, and that was Finn Carpenter. Carpenter has been given a yellow card. Well, 2 yellow cards. I think William Sheriff might have picked up a yellow card. I know that Finn Carpenter made an attempt to tackle. I didn't see William Sheriff involved. Referee Davies sorting his people. Grammar, if they're going to do something, now would be the time. Strike while the iron's hot. A couple of opponents just picked up yellow cards. Mount Albert Grammar yet to score. James Lee, every time he comes through it unscathed, every time the board continues to read 2-zip after a shot on goal's been taken, feel just that little bit taller. As if the boys might just have this. At least that's the feeling. Mount Albert Grammar, though, I have to tell you, in the blink of an eye, capable of turning it all around. Well, that's an excellent save by Luke. Stroh with an excellent save there. Coming hard is Jaden Kim. Now Grammar, perhaps realising the situation. Here's Maeda around McKinley. Hard when you get close to McKinley. To not have him take the ball off you. He can reach it. He can get around you. And that there is McKinley. That's exactly what I was talking about. He slides. Big guy's committed. Wonderful too to see photographers here, people acknowledging the work and quality of what's on show. This is the show, the players, the football, the semis. Here on Whakata Māori, I honestly, personally, I hope if you're out there watching this, I hope you're enjoying it, as I am. Came here, didn't know anybody, and they've been wonderful, and it's been pretty cool. And Grandma looking to play physically, play hard, nothing wrong with that. That's a Troy putt down the sideline. Never going to die wondering, Mags. To get on the board soon, got to be a priority. I know it's often said it's about what we're doing, not about the score. It's not about the scoreboard, it's about how we're playing. Yeah, I understand that. But you wouldn't be human if you didn't become desperate, put the ball in the back of the net. McKinlay pivots, makes a good pass, good intelligent passing, accurate. Sometimes, however, you should put a teammate under more or less pressure. So Damien Kim, a shot maybe from Kim, no. Well, we thought it would be. Then Taylor over again. Taylor over there again, looking for a hat trick perhaps. Troy putt. Over there to hold, I think, Duffy. Mount Albert Grammar. No sign of panic, but lots of urgency. Okay, McKinley unconventional there against the... I think that was Maeda. It's the OX team out there in 20, get the ball back. Okay, and that one was picked off by Finn Carpenter. Grandma putting themselves under pressure here, and now a few turnovers. McKinlay across the ground. Grandma last touch. Finn McKinlay, physical output has been very good. You have tall youngsters working hard, and I think he's played really well. Taylor didn't think he'd done anything wrong over there. He's a little confused about the situation. Kirk Davies. Substitutions about to be made. This is quite some delay. Westlake shifting on to attack. So a moment ago, Kim and putt. Now McKinlay. 52 minutes. Roars have become impassioned pleas over here on the Steve Sumner stand side of the ground. This is Troy Putt again with a couple of guys on him. Troy Putt with a couple of guys on him and still strong enough to break out and make the ball available to McLean. Putt, nice tackle. Maeda, pursued by McKinlay. McKinlay gets in front of him. Tremendous tackle there. What a tackle by McKinlay. And now the hips and the shirt, you name it. Belt buckle. 2-0. All the fun of the fair here at English Park. Mount Albert Grammar. Arms, legs. Damien Kim. 53 minutes. 17 minutes left to play. For these young people, this is the most important time of their lives this year. And in a sporting sense, it is very important. But not more important than staying true to your sporting character and being a good guy, being one of football's good guys. McKinlay, there was a tackle by William Sheriff. McKinlay, I can't believe how far round he can get on a player to take the ball off him. Something else, it's amazing. Snake up by 2. Mags don't want to cast their pattern aside. Good night. There's it back again. We are in the 55th minute. The stakes are no higher now than they were at the start of this game, but time grows short. And where the clock is your enemy, as it is now for Mags, Mount Albert Grammar School needs something to happen. Some inspiration. My word, they've got some marvellous young players who can supply it. It's hard to know who it's going to come from. Final McLean. McLean being held there by Ryan Asuki Maeda. I think he's very even-tempered, referee Mr. Davies. And quite forgiving. 2-0. McKinlay. They go up again and again. Comes to nothing. Okay, Ball's in the air. Mount Albert Grammar, a lot of play in this the second half. It's taken place this third of the field. Divide the field into thirds. The centre ground, your opponent's goal, your goal. That scenario would see Mount Albert Grammar having been placed under significant pressure. So with a score of 2-0, Westlake boys leading Mags, and this is not the way that I thought this game would run. Maybe it's not the way that Mags thought it would run. At the moment, Westlake up by 2. A double for Taylor. Westlake in the red uniform. There's Mags in the white. So now it's Taylor there. Just lost the ball, but came back, got it back. And then knocked into touch. Maeda here on the sideline. This beautiful English park. Great condition and a hushed crowd. There's something special's happening here. These semi-finals, they've been treated in the last 4 days to some amazing football. Look at Taylor. Taylor scrapping away there with Danny Quickenden. Ball goes Quickenden's way. Look at him strolling back there, Taylor. As if he's got all the time in the world. Well, he does. Well, look at that there. How about that by McKinley? Wouldn't call that a bicycle kick. That's almost a mule kick there by McKinley. And sorry, sir, to referee Davies. The Auckland referee has been mild-mannered with people today who might have thought they'd get a firmer hand. He's had a good game. His referees of very good quality all the way through. Lee, I thought might have gone early. Could be tested again. It may not be over. And for the moment, the crisis has passed. Back at halfway, Mount Albert Grammar looking to get on the board. Is that going to happen? Is it? Maeda. And now once more down the other end of the ground. 2-0, 60th minute. 10 minutes to play. Remember, scores are tied. Go to penalties, but that doesn't look like happening. Got a big whistle a moment ago as subs come onto the field. Referee Davies. Today has been a day that I have noticed. It's probably been more of a respectful query from the odd coach towards the referees today. I can understand it. Big games, you play all year. Zubir Shahid Mohammed out there in 12 now. And they're playing in a very determined fashion now. Ray Ashara out there in 15. Mount Albert Grammar got to dig deep. Can't allow doubt to creep in. Can't let it. But brush it off. But push it away. Those demons of doubt. They have the ball. They have time. They've got 10 minutes. But Westlake have been very good here in the second half. There's now Mags really needing to put up a goal. Really needing one at least. Ball with Ryan Chen a moment ago. Mount Albert Grammar got to cook something up. If they're going to do something, it's got to be now. Not soon, now. As it yesterday. 2-0. Cannot afford not to come back with something from this. 2-0, 61st minute, 9 minutes to play. Expect the level of physicality to be roughly proportional to time and situation. Down, McKinley has gone down. I'm not sure of exactly how he came to fall so heavily, McKinley. times like this that you need management staff. This is really the last level at which you can do this first 11 football. People run out, drink bottles, magic spray. There are some codes where you see guys go down, clutching at an arm or a shoulder. Next minute they've drunk water, taken 2 minutes off. They're running again, they're fine. 2-0, 62nd minute. James Lee, goalkeeper for Westlake Boys. A lot on him now. A lot on him. Doesn't want to let Mags in. William Sheriff. Had a good game as well. Westlake captain. So we're over there, Jack Young. Grammer's 4, Ryan Shen. We have more subs. Mount Albert Grammar, they now have 7 minutes or so to do something. See a troop of people marching up and down the sideline. It's McKinley. Is he going, McKinley? Just waiting for, we don't know yet. We don't know here whether McKinley's throwing the ball in or what. What is happening with McKinley? McKinley has moved to the sideline. Okay. McKinley's off the park for now, at least. Zabir, what can he bring to the game for Mount Albert Grammar? They're starting to file out here at English Park. They know that as a contest, this game has almost been decided. 2-0 at the moment, Westlake Boys against Mount Albert Grammar. A double for James Taylor. Wears shirt number 9 for Westlake. Something he'll never forget. 2 goals in a semi-final national championship tournament at Christchurch. And he did it. Now, when the fires of inspiration burn low, he'll be able to look back and say, hey, I achieved something. Under pressure. Ryan Shen. Shen there. Bumped. Ball goes loose. Westlake. Well, look at that. That is some hustle. You think the game doesn't matter to these guys? It does. That's Conal McLean. He throws the ball in. Taylor not a third. Well, Taylor maybe thinking about a hat trick. I've seen 3 to date so far. Now, big guy McKinley's back on the park. Remember, he was standing on the sideline off the field. We didn't know whether he was injured or not. Damien Kim wears the 6. Conal McLean. McLean going to cross McLean. Doesn't want to get too deep in the corner. Nice ball from McLean. Again, there needs to be more urgency from both sets of players. Wonderful game. 66th minute. Maybe they're tired. I understand it. Can appreciate that. The pass from Damien Kim. Little Davey scuttles out of the way. McKinley. McKinley controlling, holding the ball. This would be maddening. Absolutely maddening for, well, here's an opportunity. Well, point blank range. Troy punt. I really thought he had that. On any other day, maybe he would have. McKinley, whatever happened with him, he seems to be up and running again. Well, we say that. Now McKinley is down once again and rubbing a hip, left hip. McKinley rubbing that hip feverishly. At the moment, 2-0, 67 minutes in. Referee Davies. McKinlay. Got to go high here, surely. Get something up. There it is. McKinlay. Westlake. Going to run the clock down. That must be the strategy. McLean. Sheriff. Skipper. Down into the corner for McLean. McLean there with a cross. Again, nobody there to take that real hammer, that head-on shot for a Westlake. You would think that you'd have somebody coming down the centre for that. 2-0. 2 minutes left. Mount Albert Grammar, hands on hips. Not downcast, not defeated. But today, it's going to go the way of our Westlake boys unless things change significantly and very quickly. It can happen. But Westlake have played with such passion and such heart. It's incredible. Yep. Head the ball. Take nothing away from Mags. Those lads have come here, done their best, and this looks like being it. We've had 2 minutes left to play. Hope springs eternal. Once more, referee Davis, what's happening now? We've got more players coming on and off the field. And for Mags, who need things to happen quickly, every second lost, every second. Mind you, this is not unorthodox. Players have a right to come on and off the field. They've been waiting for an opportunity, as we all do. 2-0. And tomorrow, the big one. Tomorrow, it ends. It has been an enjoyable tournament. The players have all given of their best. Nobody has made waves. It was worthwhile coming here, and of course to be able to bring it to you guys around the country. Just as much fun. This is the game's last act. For Mount Albert Grammar, be able to take one goal out of the semi. Clears the crossbar by a considerable margin. Grammar seeing fit to plant the ball down for James Lee. Phenomenal effort from Westlake against a very good Grammar team. And that's the end. Incredible stuff. The semi-final is over. As with Star Wars, the saga is over. The story continues. 2-0. Westlake boys over Mount Albert Grammar. And heroic match effort from Westlake against a Grammar team chock full of talent. But head coach Peter Smith of Grammar knows his people went out there, did their best. Jacob Wolford led them as well as he could. And for Westlake, David Wright and his main man, William Sheriff. They can enjoy this moment. There's nothing wrong with smiling. There's nothing wrong with being happy about the result. You can respect the opposition while enjoying the result. And here, our magnificent sponsors, Caltex, Bailey's, Lotto, Apollo Projects, New Zealand Carbon Farming, right in behind our coverage of this event. And now, if you'll allow me, nō reira, kua otawa, mātou mahi I tēnei rā, tēnā koutou ngā, kaimatakitaki, I te koutou tuhona mai, nohora mai. on behalf of all of our friends here at Whakata Māori and our coverage of the National First 11 Tournament, Ben O'Brien is saying the big one is tomorrow. We've gotten there, we're still here, and you're going to love it.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
I just want to thank New Zealand Carbon Farming for taking the initiative and supporting schools like ours.
It's really important they have that outlet to come to kura for another reason other than curriculum, and for some reason in our water our kids just breathe sport, and having that resource here makes life that much more enjoyable and they can keep doing what they're good at.
Having this funding, being able to use it specifically targeting sport is hugely beneficial.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh yeah, feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Funding is a real challenge. We know that a lot of schools face that ongoing, and the reality is if you go to a lower decile school in New Zealand, you are less likely to be able to afford to participate in sport.
Obviously, having come through it myself with kids and being one of those kids myself who played sport, I know how much it defined who I was. And now being able to go, I can't fix it all, but we can help and try and give to those people who are going through very tough times. It's a real privilege, but you know, for us, we want to see others get involved in it. This is not a selfish thing for Apollo. This is about how can we get, whether it's construction or other businesses, to get involved in this.
There's a lot of things that kids miss out on, and so to have businesses step up and want to be involved and to help is a game changer for schools. It really is.
From us, it's a huge thank you to New Zealand Carbon Farming. The opportunities and the sponsorship that's been provided is pretty crucial for our school.
We're buying new volleyball gear, so volleyball nets, balls and the stands to attach the volleyball nets to the floor. Volleyball is a very popular sport. Kids find it to be fun.
I'd just like to thank you from Tauranga High School. See.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
So sponsorship from New Zealand Carbon Farming has been fantastic for our sports teams actually who went away to Tournament Week. We're a community who's driven by sport, but often money and the cost of travel, accommodation and uniform can be a barrier for some of our students. And to come out with a new uniform for a number of sports, particularly our basketball teams who have been away at Nationals, has been uplifting for the students and for our community. The support from Carbon Farming has been wonderful.
Without them, then we wouldn't look like this.
Want to catch a fuel bargain with Caltex and Supergold? Scan your Caltex app, Flybys or Airpoints for 6 cents off per litre with Pumped. And show your Supergold card for an extra 2 cents off. Ah, feels good.
Catch the next-gen sports superstars.
He's very, very strong.
All power, all action, all drama. Stream it live, ad-free from our secondary school's winter tournament. Subscribe now to Māori Active.